Winter LOL, Miss Castle, and Nico Like. Thanks for being here at the top of the stream, my dudes. Castle, you said the story. Well, first, did you guys see in general chat and Discord how Winter LOL built the skeleton farm? I'm totally gonna show this off on stream. I think this is so brilliant. Look at that. Look at that. They turned it into a freaking piranha plant. That's so cool. That's so well done. Like, you can see the individual parts. Like, you know that there's a tube that goes up. You know, you can see the flat part right here that goes over. But like, this is such a good way of hiding it. That's so cool. So we're back in the, man, I woke up literally 10 minutes ago. I'm still like sleep foggy. I'm gonna wake up with you guys on stream right now. How's it going, chat room? Good morning. Okay. Take a look right here. Take a look right now. We've got this that we need to finish clearing out. Jessica Lighthouse! It's been way too long. How are you? Freaking amazing, I hope. Christopher? Just getting some whittling in the early morn, as you do. So I've got to finish clearing this out. I think there's only, what, like 6 more layers? Yeah, 6 more layers. It's not too bad. We need to take the... We've got the iron storage that we want to put into this area. And there's the hopper for it. I'm Quake. Hello. So we have this iron output that we need. And see, it's just basically going to be the same thing. It's gonna... We're gonna have it's just gonna despawn. Now, how's this guy doing? I didn't AFK much last night, so I have no idea what to expect. So we should have bone meal. Nice. Bone meal? Okay, it's still going. How about you? Okay, you got some pumpkins. You got some melons? I wonder if that's an issue. It seems like hoppers can pull items faster than composters can use them. Is there a way that we could... I mean, just add a block of height? It has been way too long. I'm doing well, just been hiding inside, so I have some time to watch some streams now. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm happy, but I know why you're hiding inside. It's the same reason that all 7.5 billion other people are hiding inside. So this torch is shutting off. It needs to shut off this guy. It must. So what's happening? So what's happening is, so we have the filter set up here on the top for pumpkins and melons. Okay. We have a hopper here that's attempting to put that is getting stalled by the torches that are below it, the torches on the side of that jack-o'-lantern. That is attempting to put those items into this double chest. But typically it can't. Because there's a hopper below it that's attempting to put those items into a composter. Okay, makes sense. The problem with this hopper below attempting to put items in, see, that's actually a real problem. Actually, how did you get pumpkins in you in the first place? Because it shouldn't have made it past the filter. Oh, it's because this guy pushes to the left. Okay, so anyway, these guys are attempting to pull the items out of these hoppers before they can be placed into the double chests and place them directly into the composter. The problem that we're running into is they're only allowed to run at the same time that the filter is actively filtering, which stalls them out quite frequently, especially whenever you consider that there's like the delay that composters have upon filling up. So it's definitely good that we have two composters in here. I think what we do is I think that we ignore this problem for the short term. I think we build our water streams to connect the... this should be pumpkins. Pumpkin. Chat room, you're my pumpkin. That connect the pumpkins over here to their storage tower. And then, once that's set up, I think we will... Yeah, once that's set up, then I think we take a look at, because we could just pull the items out of this chest and it would be all the same, right? Is there a way that we could move these torches? Okay, we have some. I'm gonna take one look at one thing. Do I have in my inventory? I do not. You're about to beat up your computer. What did your computer do today? What did your computer? How? Why? What did the poor guy do? We're almost out of redstone. Maybe I should nap first. Almost 300 level. I didn't change the title from yesterday. Okay, so logged on to the Minecraft server. It literally took 10 seconds for a chest to open. So my computer's about to get drop kicked. Well, I could restart the server. She's talking about our Patreon fan server. I could restart the server and yeah, I could restart the server and then you would be able to and then maybe that'll help. I don't know. Nims, do you have any plans of visiting an ocean monument at any point? Oh, abso-freaking-lutely. Okay, so the thought here is you know what? I don't think I can actually manipulate it over there. I think I need my space constraints to be able to... Woo! We almost ran into that pillar of anvils. Yeah, I think I need the space constraints of actually building it here. Let me get some more composters real quick. Still. Sorry, I was rubbing the sleep out of my eyes. Nims, please restart the server. We'll see if that helps, Castle. Okay. Can do. Minecraft server. Control panels. The server is up. Restart the server. Boom. I hit the button. The server is being restarted. Okay. The Patreon server is being restarted. It'll be back up within a minute or two. Okay. So the chest is going to stay in the same position, but then we go hoppers here instead. Composters there instead. Now, does this change my spacing at all? No, it doesn't. Because to place the items into these composters, we'd need hoppers here, here, and here, which are still being manipulated by those torches. Okay, so it should have ended up here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So moving this onto the backside doesn't help at all. I could just move it down and ignore the double chest entirely, but then I don't have an even item distribution. Could I obtain an even item distribution in a different way? I think I can. What am I building? That's a good question. What do we decide to call this? I have just the raw prototype of it right here. So it's an item drop-off station embedded into a item filter that has a overflow that actually it composts first. It's an item drop-off station with a hopper with a minecart, right? It's just this that then filters the items that are being dropped off. Then it attempts to place those filtered items into composters to turn them into bone meal. If our bone meal is full, then it places those items into their own corresponding chests. So it's hooked up to a melon pumpkin farm. So one of these chests will be melons, the other chest will be pumpkins. So it is a item drop-off station, composter, overflow, melon pumpkin storage system. The problem that we're running into and that I'm attempting to resolve is, here, and I'll actually need to show you on this one, is side effects that I didn't expect. So this hopper is the locked hopper for the filters. So you can see that the filters are here and here. So this is the locked hopper. As a side effect, these hoppers are locked as well. I didn't think it was going to be a big deal. These are the ones that place the items into the composter. But because the composter have that like delay between adding items, hoppers can pull items much faster than the composter can receive them. So because we're only able to do this when the filter is currently filtering, so there are items over, you know, the minimum threshold, they fill this hopper up very quickly and thus don't convert into bone meal as fast as I would like. And I do want to prioritize converting into bone meal because of the tree farm. If I'm AFK at the tree farm, I want the tree farm to work for forever. So because we had that stall created by those torches, we get a full 5 stacks into hoppers. I just cleaned this one out, but it's already filling back up. We get a full 5 stacks into there, and that's not ideal. So here's my thought. Even item distributions. We had the double chest here, so that way it straddled both of these hoppers, and therefore would create that even item distribution for us. You place something into that double chest, and then hey, if this guy's full, like it goes into this one, and if it's full, then it goes into this one, and then that actually goes straight into the tree farm. But instead of doing that, I think I want to do it like this. So I still need to straddle both of those hoppers. But this is a way to straddle those hoppers. And so with these hoppers facing into each other, items will pass left and right, left and right, left and right. Yeah, just constantly going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So we could then see, that should have ended up here. Oh, there they are. Cool. And then we should be able to place both of our composters there and there. Destroy those, the other older composters, and see, we're now able to shift this whole thing down one, which means that we can place new hoppers below, which can pull the items even when the hopper is locked. And this allows it to run 100% of the time. And you can see here that it's clearly able to pull the items faster than the composter can receive them. And it's specifically that like 7th layer step. It seems like that 7th layer step pauses the composter for like, what, 5 game ticks? Yeah, it's got to be roughly 5 game ticks, because 2 items are getting added each time. And hoppers, we know that hoppers move items at a rate of 2.5, or 1 item every 2.5 game ticks. Isn't that what it is? It's something like that. Nor is it 2.5 items a second. And see, that it was actively being used, so a bunch more were getting added. But again, it's emptying so much faster, and we're never going to have that problem again. And we should still have an even distribution of bone meal, because these 2 guys are facing left and right. Now, obviously, the one on the left is going to prioritize the tree farm. The one on the right is going to prioritize filling up that barrel that we've got in front right here. But as soon as they're done with their respective tasks, see, this one here is just about to be done, and so the one on the right will never, it'll stall inside this hopper, which will place into this hopper, which then goes into the tree farm. So I think that fixes the problem. I'm not too happy about the extra hoppers in the design, but I think the problem is solved. So let's move on. I have a pumpkin output that needs to be moved into one of these 2 storage systems. So we have pumpkins, we have melons. I'm going to put them there or there. Now, the reason that we want them all the way over here, even though the melon and pumpkin farm is basically the opposite end of our base, is the location of our existing storage for carrots and potatoes. So we have carrots and potatoes being stored here. The biggest thing that you want pumpkins and melons for is trading to villagers, which this is a villager breeder, that's why I point at it, is trading to villagers to get emeralds, to turn around and use those emeralds to buy things like golden carrots. Well, the best trades for villagers are pumpkins, carrots, and potatoes. Melons are okay, but you've got to convert the melon slices into melon blocks, which is a little bit obnoxious. But still, they count. See, Rogers redeemed hydrate. Oh god, my water bottle's upstairs. Girlfriend, if you're watching, my water bottle's on the dining table. Yeah, of course we're in Java. So I need to take, it doesn't need to be this double chest, but I do need to take the hopper output off of that double chest. So this hopper, this hopper, and somehow route it all the way over into that storage system. How can you trade if you only have slices of melon? You can convert the slices of melon into melon blocks. That's a good question. Let me see. I need a crafting bench. So you can actually take your melon slices and make a melon. you put it back together. It's a little ridiculous, I admit, but it works. How's it going, Rogers? Like, imagine slicing up a pumpkin, and then after, or a melon, like a watermelon, right? And then deciding, hey, I'm gonna put this back together again, and nobody's gonna be none the wiser. You're better at Minecraft? Nah, dude. You can, it just takes time, that's all. It's just time and practice. You can do anything you set your mind to. And like, I'm not saying that to be just like a nice, oh, he's so humble. Nah, F that. Minecraft, you could learn this. Your brain is elastic. You just gotta stretch it. You just gotta work it. It's a muscle. Now, should you flex the Minecraft muscle? I don't know. Maybe if I were to spend all the hours I put into Minecraft flexing the how to cure cancer muscle, maybe I would make the world a better place. But nope, I did it in Minecraft. So here we are. I needed droppers. We don't need the composters anymore. We've solved that problem. They need to add a new Minecraft mob and you pay it and it sort of does what you want. I mean, aren't they kind of adding that with the hoglins? I think that's what they're called. I thought I had more of a platform there. Okay. I have to sneeze. Sneeze into my elbow. Man, I've got a bit of a runny nose. I wonder. Okay, so we need to take... Have I updated to the newest snapshot? No, I'm in 1.15.2. I don't like playing on snapshots because things change so frequently. And they tend to brick your world. So, nah. You're right, you throw gold bars at hoglins. Yeah, so you pay them and they give you stuff. Does that count? And like if you want them to do something for you, well then that's a wolf. Okay, so it can't go into this channel. Yeah. So this is going to be the underside of our the roof to our hallway, which kind of means that this can be the underside to our water stream to move the items over. Nah, dude, you're good. I mean, it's a little backseat gamey, but you're fine. I've got to figure out a way We gotta get a dropper in here. And the dropper's gotta somehow move the items. I guess I need some soul sand. So I need to drop the item in a way. I don't want... I need my packed ice as well. Because we're making water streams now. I also need a bunch of polished granite. Where you pretty much tell the streamer, oh, wait, what? I'm so confused. Is there any way to repair a trident? I don't know, I've never had a trident. I would assume that you could put mending on it or combine it with another trident to repair it. Java sometimes in last 3 years of work on hardcore, not to dying. My files corrupted when I updated to the newest snapshot. Yeah, dude, that's rough, and that feels bad. I do back up my files. Also, like conceptually, if I died right now, I could reload this world and we would basically be at the same spot we are. But like that would be cheating because I died. But if the file gets corrupted, yo, I'm loading that back up so quick. Okay, so I need a dropper. I can't have it be a part of this wall, and we want it to go a block up so that way we don't get water drips through the floor. And realistically, I want there to be 2 water streams in this one area. So I'm going to denote that with a bunch of packed ice into like these 2 positions. Because this will fit inside of my wall, and I will still be able to keep the items separated with a channel up the middle. And then you, of course, you could imagine that okay, so then we'll have and this is where the water streams are going to go, which is why I'm denoting them like this. So I have 2 water streams. This one will be pumpkins, this one will be melons, vice versa. It doesn't really matter. So we know that we need to get the pumpkins up to this height, which means that we need to shoot them into some... What height are we at? 72? Are we going to clear the other water streams over here? Thread the needle. 71, which means that we could go up 1 block and then we're on 72. Okay, so we will clear this. We'll clear that, and then we'll be able to place in here. So then, what about the other one that needs to... Oh god, it'll have to like zigzag through some stuff. This is at 71. It needs to get into that hopper. Maybe it splits and it goes here. It continues to go over this path, and then it goes over this path, I missed my jump. Oh, that was very overthrown, but it worked. Nice, dude. But what's the 3-block mining method? Yeah, so we have one of them just follow the path straight over, and it goes right over this guy. I mean, it could just follow the true path. But don't we want it to stay as slim as possible? And to that end, this is, I don't know, but there's a point where it's like, this is all kind of becoming too much. I think we just keep it over the actual path. I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have one of them, we're just gonna have them both go over the path. And not try to take any shortcuts over top anybody. Aye. So this height is confirmed good. That cobble, it's so nasty. It is pretty gross. It's still a work in progress. So how do I get the items out of this hopper into this height? In my mind, just not gonna, I don't have the inventory space for it. I can't just destroy it either, because, oh god. I can't just destroy it because then it'll rain down pumpkins into my bone meal storage. I want more ender pearls. What? Why did it teleport so strangely? And while I'm here. Yeah, the mix of it on the tower. Yeah, that's a work in progress. Okay. Why do I still have my fishing rod on me? Actually, I don't think I need another shulker, do I? No. We'll just rotate out the shulker that we're currently using. Okay. So we need... I think it's pretty clear that we're going to end up dropping into a... We're going to end up dropping into a bubble vader. Questions about... Okay, so the bubbles are going to have to sit right here, which means this goes back one more. Because we're going to go soul sand here. we need just a junk block right there. And then we're dropping items into that soul sand. So then we go here, which means that we have some redstone-y blocks that need to go like this. And this will bubble Vader up, over, and then onto that water path. Makes sense to me. So can we get our bubble, or can we get our, whatchamacallits to fit in this space? That's the next question. The redstone that we need. Ooh, Lord, this is tight. Okay, so we go observer, or comparator, into redstone repeater, into solid block. Oof, Lord. So this guy is powering a block there. This guy's technically quasied. That needs to be fixed. Okay, he's no longer quasied. What is this massive redstone contraption for? We have a pumpkin and melon farm right here. So this part of the redstone handles the drop-off station. So you can see that the hopper minecart's not moving while he has items in it. As soon as he finished dropping off items, he gets sent away. Cool. So that's what a little bit of this redstone is for. It's for the intelligence behind the hopper minecart. And then the next little bit of redstone, which is right here, controls the filters. So that way we can separate our melon slices from our pumpkin slices. Then, a little bit lower, we convert those melon slices and pumpkins into bone meal. That bone meal is fed into the tree farm and into a barrel, which is below us, so that way us, the player, yeah, you can see the barrels there at the bottom. That way us, the players, have access to that bone meal. And then, if we're fine on bone meal, the melons and pumpkins will be shipped along these ice paths over into massive storage systems, so that way we can trade all of our melons and pumpkins into villagers and get emeralds, use the emeralds to buy things like mending books or golden carrots or diamond gear or everything. I want to let you guys know that someone named Doodle Fart just followed the stream, and I absolutely love that name. Thanks for the follow, Doodle Fart. Okay, so I don't think that we can take a direct output like this. I think that we have to go one block further out. Yeah, clearly. Clearly the play. And this gets us our comparator clock. So that way if we were to add, I don't know if I have bulk amounts of hopper or here. So we can see here that the clock starts spamming. But I need to get this clock to feed back into the Ooh, Lord, this is tight. I need to get it to feed back into the dropper. So we have two options. We could either just go here, and then this is going to be a little scary. We could do it like this, but we can't do it like that, actually, because that needs to be a water stream. I didn't mean to break this one. We can't put it here because we need to have a water stream that goes up like this. Until this height. So there's our water stream effectively. Yeah, you can see it, and then boom. So we have water down here that goes up, 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 and then a water stream that goes around, and then off goes the item. Makes perfect sense. So the issue is that means that the only way that we can access this dropper is from underneath. It's got to go here. And like, that's some spooky tightness. Up-facing dropper, perhaps? I mean, I guess I could have. I could have taken an up-facing dropper and then had a water stream immediately above it, and then run that water stream into a bubble vader. But running a existing water stream into a bubble vader requires you to use... I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. It would require you to use upside-down slabs and... whatchamacallits. Okay, did we... I know I flipped, yeah, there we go. So we don't need to do... This does not need to exist now. But I heard some nonsense. Flipping on the inside. I don't have an easy way to get in there. Nope. Let's see how good my flying skills are. Dude, that couldn't have been better. Okay, so we flipped a trap door, and it would have had to have been one right here, and they're all good. And this guy is not quasi-ing the dude below. Powering just yourself. Not powering him. I think the redstone's clean. Bro, I wish I was good at redstone. Teach me your ways. I mean, it's just years and years of practice, if we're being honest, right? If you actually wanted to like get good at redstone, watch people who are doing redstone, ask questions. That'll probably be the fastest way that you could learn. If no one is actively doing redstone, look up like tutorial videos and guides and stuff like that on YouTube, and look at what that person is doing with redstone, and then try to kind of take it apart and put it back together to understand how it works. And then whenever you think you have it, the best thing for you to do is to have a friend, a girlfriend, a parent, a brother, a sibling, something, right? And then ask them to let you explain it to them. Even if they already know, that's not the point. You don't truly know something until you can explain it to someone else in a way that they understand. So you have to know it well enough that you can break it down into its base components, and then regurgitate that concept in different ways based on who you're talking to, because not everybody learns the same, not everybody receives information the same way. So once you can tell someone how it works, then you truly understand it. So yeah, I would start out by watching streamers that are doing redstone. If that doesn't exist, watch redstone videos and redstone guides on YouTube. Follow along, take it apart, put it back together, try to figure out how it works, and then once you feel like you have a pretty good understanding, you know, have a partner, a teammate, a sibling, a friend, allow you to try to explain it to them. And if you can successfully explain it, well, then you know. I didn't count that out. I figured it would be fine, but that was still pretty dangerous. Winter LOL? Throwing us that hydrate. Girlfriend, my water bottle's upstairs. Okay, so this guy works, and we basically just need to mirror it and do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, and the item, cool, makes sense. I'm put that there so that way the items don't just go flying off. Need to do the same thing over here now. This one's going to be a little bit tighter because we are butt up against a lot of stuff. It's so tight. I just have no room to work. I'm back. What are you doing? Working on our filter, composter, item transportation, overflow system. It does like 7 things. This little bit of redstone. Oh, it feels bad. So we need to take this, same as before. And move him into this space. You know what? I actually think that these guys are kind of in my way. I don't like this. Padawan. Ugh. It's just what's a Uskal, what's a better way of describing this area? Like, imagine if you don't know this world and you're coming through and you're trying to understand what this redstone does. It is so crammed in here. Like, it is so tightly crammed. I mean, we could do an upward facing dropper. The bubble vader. Schmigo Schmango. No, dude, you're late. I started the stream late today. You're great. Your water bottle should arrive in style by remote control car. Nah, dude, if we're going for style points, it should arrive via drone. Give me that saxophone. I mean, okay, so we need to throw this guy back down. For sure, for sure. This one is so much more full. I don't know if we're gonna get it all to fit. Oof. I can just throw a chest in, right? I don't think there's any harm in this. Pick those up, because they'll stall in the item filter. The hopper minecart would have picked them up, would have tried to drop them off, and then our storage system would have had no idea what those were. That's actually kind of a point. Yeah. Okay. Nothing is in here that shouldn't be, because it would stall in this chest. Okay, so this... I think it's okay if we use this space here, because it's not, as long as it's not directed redstone at it, it won't power it. So we should be able to use that space. So like, conceptually. Do you know how to get one of those totems that keeps you alive? You mean one of these totems? Or were you talking about one of those totems? Or wait. Were you talking about... Were you talking about one of these totems? I'm not sure. Which one were you referring to? Yeah. There's pretty much two ways. You kill invokers. And to fight invokers, I believe invokers can spawn at pillager outposts. And you can also kill a pillager scouting party, get the bad omen, then run into a village to trigger the bad omen effect, and then a bunch of evokers will spawn, and then you just fight them there. Oh, Woodland Mansions. Are you sure that evokers can't spawn at pillager outposts? It could be in a patrol. I mean, it's pillagers, no matter what. It's just where those pillagers are. They can't. Okay. So then, yeah, Woodland Mansions and pillager raids. What I would do is I would just AFK in an area. So, like, set up an AFK fishing farm and then go AFK for a bit. Don't light up the world around you. Do not light it up. Then go AFK and make sure it's on the surface that like your mobs can spawn on the surface. Make sure you're safe, of course, and then go watch a movie and come back, and I almost guarantee there will be a pillager raid there next to you. And then kill the pillager, a pillager scouting party. So then kill the pillager scouting party, you'll get the bad omen effect, walk it into a village, you'll start a pillager raid, and then kill all the evokers and you'll get a billion totems of undying. Yeah, dude, not a problem. But beware. Raids are kind of hard. Yes, I would almost say that raids are harder than Ender Dragons. I would not do that until you have like a significant amount of armor and a high saturation food. So I would go in with like, if you're still trying to get totems, then you probably don't have golden carrots Golden carrots obviously being the best for health regen, but steak and pork chops otherwise. As best armor as you can with as high protection as you can, so like diamond with protection 4 on all of them. And then I would say that the most important weapon is a bow with power 5, punch 2, flame, and infinity. Because you don't want to run out of arrows mid-fight, and like a full durability bow is worth like 1,200 arrows, and that's basically an entire inventory of arrows. So go in with a full durability bow with power 5, punch 2, infinity, flame, as much protection as you can, as much diamond as you can, and then as high a saturated food as you can. Maybe bring a couple of potions too, but the fight is going to be long. It's going to be like a 10 to 15 minute fight, so you're going to need like 4 or 5 regen potions. Okay, so anyway, we need to finish this. I need a... Where did I put my dropper? Did I not get my dropper back out? Oh, it's right there. It's in my inventory. Shield to protect against axes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you don't have... If you don't have a totem, then definitely a shield. But I would try your best not to let the raiders get even close. Also, wolves. Bring all the wolves. Breed up like 10 wolves and bring all 10 with you. Maybe keep 2 wolves at home so that way you could breed up more wolves later. But I would breed up as many wolves as you can for the raid fight, especially if it's your first one and you don't already have totems. You go in with 10 wolves, protection 16, diamond armor, a power 5, punch 2, infinity flame bow, and a high saturation food. I don't think you'll lose. I think that you'll be good. Okay, so anyway, this guy, he'll chain around. Items float into a regular bubble, like into a regular water stream, right? But we don't want to do that. By the way, we shouldn't see anything enter this stream until all of our bone meal supplies are totally full. And yeah, that's not even close to happening yet. So this one's full. But we have, 10 hoppers left to fill up here. Quite a bit. Anyway. How do I get back up there? Oof. Why, hello, Reese. I live right by the desert, and they usually spawn there, but I can never find them there. The totems will prevent from dying, but it has 1 shot, and it doesn't heal. Well, it does heal. It gives you 4 absorption, and then it throws regen on you. It absolutely does heal if it gets popped. It provides you with 4 well, it's technically 8 points of absorption, 4 hearts. And then it gives you regen. So it immediately gives you 8 temporary health. And like, what is it, 10 seconds of regen? 15 seconds of regen? I need to get this done. I've got to come out far enough. Okay, so let's assume that the soul sand's gonna go... We can't have it be adjacent to this, which means that the soul sand goes right here, so that way we can have pure columns all the way up, which then means that our dropper goes right here, which means that our hopper chain goes right there, and that will move the items into our dropper. And then we know that we're gonna have... We've got to contain the water, so we know that we're gonna have that. And then almost guaranteedly we take it out like this. Ugh, I'm out of my redstone block. You guys like that? That was so clean. I couldn't do that again if I wanted. Let me just jump off the building, slow fall, quickly pull out my rockets, and then boost away. That was smooth, chat room. That's a dispenser? I shouldn't have dispensers in my inventory. Yeah, that's a dropper. Okay, so we know that the water must come up here. So there's our path, so there's our water stream, which means that this is our path. Yeah, that's fine. So then our redstone loop can be there. And now if we were to have... There's no way I can access that. Let's crawl. Can we get to him? Here, let's throw in... What's the least valuable thing? Let's throw in some torches. Okay, very clearly it's getting pulsed, but nothing's being shot out, or else I'd be able to grab it through this corner. So what I was kind of thinking is we know that he is under this block right here. So I could run the redstone. I could run the redstone along this wall right here. And as long as it's straight redstone and not like, clearly if I were to do this, it's going to power that guy, right? That's not what we want. But if we were to curve it, no issues. I'm out. And there's our redstone torches back. Dude, that is... But it clearly didn't pulse anything. Yeah, we'll clean that up later. A bought a creeper mug on Saturday and it is humongous. I'll post pics in Discord. Dude, do it. A creeper mug? Nice. Okay, so there's one. There's two. And there's three. That is not what I meant to do. I was trying to interact with the dispenser or the dropper. Same thing. I'm going to put in 11 torches. Oof, oof, no, torch babies. Okay. There we go. I caught them. And I guess we could do the same thing down here. I picked up one of them. I should go to 12 by the time it's done. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. So, what do? I think I drop all of my stuff back into this. Okay, we pull out all the melons. We put the melons in a hay. That's my redstone. We put the melons in here. And then we do the same thing with more melons. They'll get filtered, and then they'll get converted into bone meal. See, we're pulling from two different stacks at the same time, because we have the filter on the right and the filter on the left. And so now we should be able to pick this up. Definitely pick this up. Ugh. Gross. Stop. No. Oh, that might have been a mistake. I am 100% trapped. Ender Pearl! Alright. And so then we need to take these paths. So I'm going to do the roof first, because I think it'll be easier to work from the bottom up rather than the top down, just due to how Minecraft is. And we're out. I need a ton more, like 2 or 3 stacks more. That's not going to be enough. That is also not going to be enough. Still not enough. Am I about to burn all of my smooth stone into stone bricks? That's fine. Bradley's Gaming redeemed hydrate. I'm 3 hydrates behind. Girlfriend, my water bottle's on the dining table. Could you bring it to me, please? I didn't mean to get stuck there. And then we'll put the... You can see that obviously this block will come out, and this block will come out. And then in this 5-block wide area, and we're going to be using a lot of shared walls here, but in this 5-block wide area, we'll have 2 water paths. This one will be pumpkins, and this one will be melons. So I think it's pretty clear that pumpkins is going to take the left right here, and melons is going to go take the zigzag right. Oh god, I'm now 5 hydrates behind. Okay. Yes. Oh god, 6 hydrates behind. I want an ender pearl IRL. I'm sure that there's some sort of rare mineral that would, you know, if polished, looks pretty comparable. Hey guys, I made it. How are things? And what is today's project? Oh, I missed that. I missed that in all of the hydrate spam. Yeah, watermelon and pumpkin storage, but it's gonna end up being more than just the watermelon and pumpkin storage. I had to do a lot of really compact redstoning in here because this is the tree farm, and like this redstone right here is the pumpkin dispenser spam clock. So it's just it's right there. It's right there. And yeah, look at this guy. He's doing a good job. I was a little bit worried that the rates of the 3 layers would be too much for a single hopper minecart, but like it always comes back with about 3 inventory slots worth of stuff. So I'm pretty happy so far. I know that we're going to destroy all these torches in a bit, in like literally 5 or 10 minutes. But I need to be able to walk away from this so I can sleep. But the size and orb polishing of said gem would make it expensive. You're right. You're right. But I bet you could still, because I imagine something like softball sized, right? Actually need to exist. Well, there's my hopper. I can see it made out of glass. Yeah, I think it would be more satisfying if it were made out of like a stone, though. And I mean, we're almost there. Yeah, and there's our hopper. Too bad there aren't any translucent pearls. I imagine it being an ender pearl being the size of a softball. Like, look at the trajectory when you throw an ender pearl. That's a softball throw. If it were like a small little diamond or some small gem, right? Like the size of a pebble or something like that, then it's gonna be, 1, it would be buffeted by the wind, and 2, the size relative to the player. Like, look at this in my hand, right? That's big. And like, look at how slow it flies through the air. That's a softball type thing, right? So it's got to have some weight. It's got to have some heft behind it. It's got to have some size. So I can't see it being like a small pearl or like a small opal or anything like that. I see it as softball sized. True, but everything in Minecraft is super upsized. Like diamonds are not the size of your fist in real life. Sure, but I'm even going off of like the physics of when you throw it through the air. I'm out. Is the Ender Dragon hard to kill? He's easier than Raiders. I don't know if that answers your question. I think I need to get more smooth stone. Some more. I've got 58 here. Start thinking up some Q&A, because I have a feeling that we're going to need to sit at our cobblestone generator for a moment. There's our hopper. Just gonna light it up real quick. We know that we're gonna destroy these torches in like literally 2 minutes, but realistically, these blocks here can be anything. I could use cobblestone for that and save a little bit of my stone brick. Woo! Woo! Oh, well, not yet. Save the Q&A for whenever we need to start mining at the cobblestone generator. Wait, are baseballs bigger than softballs or the same? Softballs are bigger than baseballs. Okay, and I think right here is whenever we need to figure out the curve. Because it should do this, right? And then same thing here. It should do that. Oh my god, okay. We'll just start mining, and I'll get through some of these Q&A things. We want Silk Touch on the Smooth Stone generator. Yeah. Silk Touch, Smooth Stone. We take everything off so that way all the experience goes to our axe. All right. Q&A. Is the Ender Dragon hard to kill? No. I would say he's the easiest boss fight in the game. Is Elder Guardian easier? An Elder Guardian might be easier with prep, with the correct prep. Raids are harder than the Ender Dragon. Wither Boss is harder than the Ender Dragon. The first time, yeah, it's a little tricky before you understand what to do. I mean, this is a fair point, but I'm assuming that everybody here has played Minecraft for years. If you don't know how to do the Ender Dragon fight, then it might be a little tough. Q&A, what did you do before you started YouTube? Let's see. We'll just detail my entire life history of work. It's not impressive. My first job ever, whenever I was a teenager, I worked in fast food. The job that I had immediately following that, I worked at a call center. I did outbound surveys.
So I'd be like, "Hi there, my name is Philip Nims and I'm calling on behalf of QLC. Today we're doing a survey regarding your recent interaction with your utility provider. Are you the head of household, sir? Okay, thank you. And are you under 18, 18 to 24, 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54, 55 to 64, or 65 or older? Thank you. And is your household income less than 10,000, 10,000 to 15,000, 15,000 to 25,000, 25 to 50,000, 50 to 100,000, or over 100,000? Thank you. And regarding the recent interaction you had with your utility company, I'm making this up off the top of my head. Regarding the recent interaction that you had with your utility company, how would you rate that interaction on a 0 to 5 scale, where 0 is extremely dissatisfied and 5 is extremely satisfied? Oh, you say that you're extremely satisfied, but how would you rate that on that 0 to 5 scale, where 0 is extremely dissatisfied and 5 is extremely satisfied? Okay, thank you, sir. I did that when I was that was 10 years ago. Nims, I would give you a cussing if you surveyed me that fast. I mean, I did it quickly here just for the purpose of the stream because nobody likes that, right? Nobody likes because we intentionally call people after 5 but before 8, right? Because if you do it before 5, and so we would rotate time zones so that we were hitting people in this after 5 but before 8 window. You do it that way so you're getting people after they're off of work, but before it's so late that they scream at you for, waking them up or calling them in the middle of the night or something like that. You're not using Silk Touch? I 100% am using Silk Touch. Silky Subscribe is my Silk Touch pickaxe. So yeah, I worked at a call center for a bit. I was really good at that job. Not that it mattered. This is so long ago that the nationwide minimum wage was $5.25, and so $5.25. At that job, I made close to $11 an hour when I was 17. That was so much money. I mean, again, $11 an hour today is what the national minimum wage really should be. Not $7 an hour, but it should be about $11 an hour. But $11 an hour back in 2006, 2007, yo, I was rolling in it. So anyway, after that, let's see. That company went out of business 2 days before Christmas. That same week, I found out that my then girlfriend was cheating on me with her ex. And I found out that my roommate was growing pot in his closet. All in the same week. And it was the week right before Christmas. This is a 100% true story. In the same week, I got laid off from my job. I found out my girlfriend was cheating on me, and I found out my roommate was growing pot in his closet. So I said, nah, fuck this. Screw this life. I'm out. My parents got a divorce when I was really little, and so I have two sets of parents. I was currently feuding with one of them, so I didn't go to college, and so again, this would have been, now I'm 18, 19 years old. So I didn't go to college because my stepdad was my guardian at the time, and even though I was 18, it was still he controlled me. I don't know. It's that weird transition from where you go from being a child into your own independent being. So anyway, he wanted me to go to college for a very specific thing, and he wanted me to do and I didn't want to do that. So I just didn't go to college. I was like, you know what? Screw you, screw the man. I'm just not going to fucking college. And that, of course, made him very angry. And that, of course, made me very angry. And so we didn't talk for a long time. So then, coincidentally, my other set of parents, because remember, my parents got a divorce, so I have two sets of parents. My other set of parents just messaged me out of the blue, and they were like, hey, how you doing? after that week. And I was like, well, let me tell you, it was a pretty shitty week. And they were like, you're gonna come move up here with us. And I was like, okay, deal. So I ended up bailing on my lease with the roommate that was growing pot in his closet, which that actually only just fell off of my credit history, only like a 2 or 3 years ago. So I bailed on the lease, and ended up moving up into Kansas City, where I am now, with those parents. I ended up getting a job working at a gas station, which that was miserable. Don't work at a fucking gas station, chat room. You're the worst. Like, the cross-section of people that you see at a gas station, while very interesting, is not worth it. After the gas station, I ended up taking a job at GameStop. Like basically a video game store. And then while I worked at the video game store, I started, because I was hanging out with all these gamers and all these like-minded people, I was like, hey, let me post a couple of videos onto my YouTube page about like these games that I'm playing. So that way, because you're good friends with everybody at the video game store. Reese, I'll see you later, man. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna make a couple of YouTube videos so that way I can show people like my Minecraft worlds to my coworkers at this video game store. And I ended up posting a couple of videos and like they got some traction and I was like, holy shit, this is a lot of fun. I'm gonna keep doing this. So then I posted a bunch of like Plants vs. Zombie videos and some more Minecraft videos, and then I had one video that went like truly viral. It might be one of the most viewed Minecraft videos of all time. I think it's got like, I don't even want to speculate. I think it's got like 25 million views. My phone's doing an update, so I can't check it on my phone. But it's the sliding underground base video. And so that one went truly viral. And I was like, wow, this is insane. This is so cool. And then right at the same time, I was still working at GameStop, and this would have been early 2011 at this point. Well, mid 2011. So I was working at GameStop, just casually posting some videos onto YouTube, and then 11/11/11, Skyrim released. I didn't ask the days off. I worked at a video game store. I should have been working, but somehow my schedule lined up in a way that I got the 11th, the 12th, and the 13th off of work. I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play through all of motherfucking Skyrim in this one weekend. And it was amazing. But then this thing happened, and I was, because I had now been on YouTube for, maybe 6 months. I had started early 2011. I'm just casually posting some videos here and there. I got stuck on some puzzles in Skyrim, and I was like, oh, well, I'm stuck on this puzzle. How do I beat this puzzle? So I do what everybody does, and I go into Google, and I'm like, how to beat puzzle, Skyrim. And there were 0 results. There were 0 results. And I was like, why hasn't anybody made a video out of this? Somebody should really make a video out of this. Why isn't anybody making a video out of this? This would be such helpful information. Oh, I should make a video out of this. Oh, I have all the equipment to make a video out of this? Oh, okay, I'll make the videos. I will post them on the YouTubes. And I did. And those videos got like another, I don't know, like 10 million views overnight or something ridiculous like that. And pretty soon after that, between the Minecraft video that had gone viral, between the Skyrim videos that had gone viral, I was like, yo, this is a legitimate opportunity I have here. And it's a hell of a lot better than working at GameStop. So I quit my job at GameStop and then started working on YouTube full time. At maybe 2 or 3 years ago, with one of those really bad adpocalypses, I ended up having to take a second job working at a grocery store because I just couldn't make ends meet off of YouTube alone. But yeah, that's pretty much my job history. Fast forward, I mean, like, from 2011 until 2017, I worked exclusively on YouTube. And then from 2017 to 2018, I had a part-time job at a grocery store just to make ends meet. And then I met my current girlfriend, who's upstairs. I think she's asleep, chat room, but she's really wonderful. And we ended up moving in together, and with our combined incomes, you know, cost of living goes down the more people you have sharing the load. So with the cost of living decreasing, I was able to then quit my job at the grocery store, and we moved in together, and yeah. And so here I am. So that's my work history. There's another question in there. I don't even remember. Oh, Reese asked, how do you like your coffee? I don't drink coffee. So I don't. I am not a coffee person. There are, once in a blue moon, I'll be like, okay, let's try some coffee again. And then it's like, oh god, this just makes me get the jitters and have to poop. Why does anybody like this? I don't like jittery poops. Do you like jittery poops? If you like getting jittery poops, then hey, you might like coffee. Will you make an ice farm? Probably. It'll probably go on top of that, like, extreme hill over there. What's up, guy? How's it going, Dazed? The dog is fat? He's still a good doggo, though. Is this guy good at the game? No, I'm garbage. You 100%. You should not. You should not. All of my builds are just the worst builds. Very terrible. Ow, splat. Okay, I need... What are you building? A item transportation system to move the melons and pumpkins out of our melon pumpkin farm into their permanent storage silos. The reason that we're moving them all the way across the base is because we also have storage silos right next to this that are full of carrots, and see, here's our carrot farm, and full of potatoes. And here's our potato farm. And they're also dual farms. They also farm honey. Yeah. So then we're going to take this kind of void right here. We clearly have a spot that we could build something, and we're going to put a villager in this area. We're going to put 2 villagers in this area, and they're going to be farmer villagers, and we're going to sell them our, potatoes, carrots, melons, and pumpkins, get a bunch of emeralds, and then turn around and buy all of their golden carrots with all of those emeralds that we just acquired. And so I really want the melons and pumpkins to be well centralized on those farmer villagers, so that way I can sell to them all of my produce. Coffee and tea are diuretic that make you go. Do you do song requests? No. I want to, but it would definitely end up being something that was like a $1 a song or something like that. We might look at doing a. Yeah, that's okay. Like a song request day or something like that. That also would weed out. It's like a threefer of why we would make it $1 a song or something like that. But the biggest reason is it would weed out most cancer songs. Most songs where the dude is just like, hey, I'm gonna play this ear scream horrendous garbage. Okay. It'll get rid of most of those. Do you think about making this high skeleton farm more beautiful? I'm not very good at aesthetics. Oops, I slid as I went to place. I'm not very good at aesthetics. So, y'all should consider yourselves lucky that I'm building out of stone bricks and not just cobblestone. Because I don't care. If this was just a private world, dude, everything would be cobblestone. 100%. Why are you not making survival hardcore on YouTube with episodes? There's just something about YouTube that it's lost its charm for me. But I want to get back. I want to get it back. So I don't know, maybe someday soon. And Bradley with a brand new sub, tier 1. Dude, so appreciated. So appreciated. Can we get some, that's a brand new sub. Can we get some party phoenixes in chat room? Freaking amazing, my dude. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough polished granite for this. Technically, this corner doesn't need to be. I guess we're just doing this one first. Oof. We're almost out. No! Am I really 1 block short? Hang on, I'm sure there's a corner here that I used a block that I didn't need to use a block. Alright. So let's first,
I think the first thing that I need to do is get water around the corners. Okay, we can go one block further back on that. And see, I don't want to have to manipulate water streams as we're trying to move through, like, underneath slabs, underneath upside down slabs. So there's one corner, and let's get another corner in. Because on these long straightaways, it's kind of nothing. I mean, technically, I could even go right here. Ooh, buddy, that's spicy. That's perfect. We're just gonna go for it. Actually, I don't think we can, because there's technically a chance that an item could stall right here. And I don't like that. So I think the furthest that we could go is here. And this is still fine. This is still the same, because it's definitely going to slide all the way forward. Okay. And then we just need to connect with water streams, all of this, right? I jumped into the water. Holy crap, I was just watching one of your old videos, Nims, because you mentioned them, and I 100% forgot the plugin thing that made Compass teleport you. That is a blast from the past. Dude, I only just vaguely remember that. I'm gonna try to say this guy's name. Akia Kamai? Akia Kamai? Yo, I don't know, maybe, do you think I got close? This is a single player world, right? Yes, it is. However, we do have a Patreon world that quite a few of the guys hanging out in here are playing on. Oh, yo, that kind of lined up pretty well. Let's do that. Call me AK. Oh man, we have another guy that comes in here pretty frequently whose name is also AK. Right. Okay, so conceptually... Oh, I'm out of diorite, that's right. Be in my redstone chest. Okay, I have one more stack. Praise. Let's take a quick nap. I don't want to have to worry about stuff. Why do you have subtitles on? Because subtitles are broken. They are so strong that you can use them to, like, echolocate things with. And also because So if you don't have a fancy 3D surround sound headset, you can use the subtitles to get you that same effect. Additionally, subtitles, even if you have a good headset, subtitles will still tell you things that you wouldn't be able to see otherwise, or you wouldn't be able to hear otherwise, might be a better way of saying it. So, like, if I'm deep in a mine and okay, as an example, minecart rolls. I could fly over this world and see minecart rolls. And so I
there's no way that we actually hear the minecart rolling, right? But if I were to just chill somewhere, see, there's a bat that just took off, and see, I could use my echolocate or the caption system to find out where that bat is using the little arrows on the caption system. So it's very strong. And then I'm also streaming, which means I'm talking a lot, so I can't hear as much because I'm hearing my own voice. I have music going, which means I can't hear again, and you know, it ends up being a very, very beneficial system. Teach me how to make a honey farm? Teach me how to make YouTube videos. Okay, so from this point, I'm gonna put in putting in 10 torches. It's so hard to control if you just want to go a short distance. Well, they've definitely already made it. And so we should have 10 torches right here. Nice. Do you have Crazy Craft? There are no mods and no plugins in my world. And that's it. That's all. That's half of it. But what is that? Oh my god. What is this side supposed to be transporting? I think it's melons. I'm pretty sure it's melons. We should be able to check the filter. Redstone is so tight. Yeah, it's melons. So whenever our composters, whenever these fill up with okay, so what's gonna happen is eventually all of this will be totally full of bone meal all the way out, right? And then these will fill up with bone meal. Both of those will be full of bone meal. Both of those will be full of bone meal. And then these will fill up with pumpkins and melons. Both of these will. So after that, these will fill up with pumpkins and melons. And then once those are full of pumpkins and melons, these hoppers will start to move the pumpkins into this dropper, and then they'll start to move the melons into the other dropper, which will shoot them out. We'll just shoot them out these water streams, and you know, melons is done. So the melons will travel around this system all the way around until they land here in this hopper. And then we need to do the same thing with the pumpkins. I know girlfriend's awake. I don't know if she's in the stream though. I can hear her walking. The trick is that the first step to making a YouTube is to start making a YouTube video. And we're out. I need like 1 stack more.
What's the best way to get a bunch of diorite real quick? I mean, I see quite a bit over in that wall. Hello? Yeah.
Am I psychic?
You are. Well, I've literally asked you in stream like 4 times. I'm like, hey girlfriend, it's on the coffee table.
I
Could you?
haven't heard any. I literally just heard girlfriend, and then like I don't know if she's in the stream or not. And I was like, okay, probably wants some water.
Yes, I have like 6 hydrates to redeem.
Well, you better get on it. You have to pee.
Yes, I will have to pee. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Were you napping?
No, I was working.
Oh, you were at
I was
work.
on a call.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I was literally doing my job. Just like
Okay.
you're doing your job.
There's one of the hydrates.
Have fun.
Yes, thank you. Thank you again.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat.
There's 2 more. And there's all 6. Okay. So we have a bunch of granite here in this mountain that we need to finish destroying. And we have enough durability that we can at least get started. I could probably destroy all of this as well. We don't need that anymore. Everything else is a pickaxe. Same with this one. Blah, 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 blah. Where'd I get pumpkins from? Let's go put them in the storage system over here. Could you show me your AFK room for a second? I'm trying to see why skeletons are getting out. Sure. Pumpkins. And yeah, we can see the filters triggering right there. So I'm assuming that you don't have your trapdoors in, because if you don't have trapdoors, then your skeletons can get out. Have you heard about Hermitcraft? I've heard about them. Yes, I know a few of the hermits. I know Tango Tech pretty well. I know Impulse pretty well. I know Zedaf pretty well. Is Simply Sark a hermit nowadays? I don't know. I know Sark not as well, but I know of him. I've met Exuma in passing, I've met Etho in passing, and I've met BOO in passing. It's like we were in the same Skype call together. Sort of thing. So, yeah, okay, I need to finish mining. Is it faster to go 2 layers at a time? Or is it faster to just 1 layer it out like this? Yeah, he might be in a ravine, he might be in a hole. I would turn your captions on and then just walk around the area and pay attention to the captions, because it should tell you when you get close to him. Oh yes, there's some more granite. That's what we want to see. I should go nap. Is there any way to contact you like Discord? Exclamation mark Discord, my dude. %. And like, I keep my private messages open so that way you guys can like, we can actually talk if you have anything important that you need to send me, like anything private. If it can be public, I'd ask that you post it in like the actual Discord channel, but like into the actual server. But like, if it's a private matter, feel free to message me. And like, definitely don't abuse that privilege, because I really don't want to have to like turn off Discord messaging. This potion is slow falling. Help with the Elytra flight. I don't think so. I've never played with it though. Yeah, that looks good. At what height? There we are. Okay, I was one block too low, or one block too high, which is perfect. I want dirt. The 2 layers under all of this that you're mining and just mine it from underneath. I felt like this was that was faster. Okay, let me give it a try. Nope. Yeah. Okay, so would I be able to reach up is the question. Yeah, I could reach up. Okay, so you're saying dig 2 blocks under all of it and then just go up. Yeah? Sure. I've been trying it my way for a really long time. Tried a new way. I ran out of. Apparently my beacon is just at that awkward point where, here, let's dig in this way, and we should be able to get the beacon effect back really quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was a little aggressive though. How long have you been playing this world? I think stats. Always takes me forever to find it. 18.21 days, but I have built this world in a way to be an AFK lover's paradise. This entire world is designed from the ground up to be like the best world that you could ever consider AFKing in. So that number is like artificially inflated because this room right here is a, you know, it looks disgusting right now. I really need to clean this room up. But this room is, we have the skeleton grinder, the AFK skeleton grinder. So we have a bunch of wolves that are owned by the player. They kill skeletons, and because they're killing skeletons, we have a skeleton spawner, like an actual skeleton spawner right underneath this slab. So that then moves them up. It moves them up this pillar across the top and then drops them down. And then they're dropped to the point where they're at exactly 1 health. So then the wolves then kill those skeletons, which then gives me experience. And it happens, you know, 0 player interaction. So I am always AFKing inside this room. So everything that I've built in this room, while it does look pretty disgusting, but it's kind of supposed to. It's supposed to be like jam-packed in here. We have a lot of stuff. This is a tree farm. This is a fishing farm. This is a pumpkin carver, a netherwart farm. This is a cobblestone farm, a concrete converter, you get it. This is a nano farm, blah, blah, blah. Cool. So I AFK inside that one little room, this little door here, all the time. And then it's also triggering like my dark room mobs farm, which gets me endermen because it's a special type of mob farm that can farm endermen in the overworld. So like this one little spot is like the AFK lover's paradise. And that's just, so I'm always there. I'm always there. So my point is, my world playtime is like artificially high because of how often I AFK. Some big brain stuff there. Well, thanks, man. It took me a lot of time to figure it out. Like a lot of time. Like a lot of time. Like maybe I'm not so proud of how much time that took me. No. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we've got to step in just a little closer, refresh the beacon effect, and there we go. And now we can continue. Can I make the tree farm on the same side as the spawner, or does it have to be on the other side of the AFK room? That's what I did. My tree farm is positioned... It's so hard to control that. My tree farm is sat, so here's the tree farm, is right above the skeleton spawner. So nope, it'll definitely fit. And see, here's the tube up, and you can see where it would go over. And nope, it fits no problem. Nims, why are you mining this out? I need to know. It bothers me not knowing. I need more granite, which is this pink block. It's what we build all of our redstone on. And then we were having problems yesterday. Whenever I started the stream, there was a grass block inside of my Darkroom Mob Farm's kill chamber. And it's like the only way that a grass block could have gotten there is if an Enderman teleported in and dropped the grass block. Which means that we're still having an area of our world where mobs are able to spawn, and it was definitely this hill. So I'm like, you know what? I'm done with this hill. So that's the hill's going away. I need the granite, and I also need the better we light up our world, the better the rates of our darkroom mob farm. I mean, that's just true for all darkroom mob farms. You call granite pink? It is pink. It's like a tan pink for sure. But there's some pinkness to it, absolutely. I really don't need this cobblestone if we're being honest with ourselves. And a stack of dirt. Works for me. I like it. Am I refreshing here? No. And come in just a little bit further and see, there's the refresh. Where's that wall at? Okay, there we go. I was getting a little spooked. Okay, so where's the edge of our haste? Okay, so we're in range here. In range. Out of range. In range, okay. Why was that part of the floor gone? Okay, refresh. Nice. And back in we go. What a typical dude. Your color sense is shit, Kappa. I mean, that's fair. Like, I recognize that it's more of like a... I don't even know how I would describe this. A tannish beigeish pink? It's a tannish beigeish pink. No, I stand by it. It's flesh toned for sure, but like people are, you describe people as having pink skin tones, right? Reddish brown. But it's like a light red. My pickaxe, dude. My pickaxe. Oh, hey. I kind of forgot that we want some of this coal. Okay, for science, ask your girlfriend. I mean, she is a double art major, so if anybody would be able to give us an accurate description of what the color of granite is, I would really hope it would be her. Did we swap over to the Silk Touch? Yeah. Now it's gonna be smooth stone dropped, but we don't really care. But let's just say, compared to actual pink blocks in Minecraft, wool, terracotta, concrete. I mean, I'll agree that it's like a pinkish brown. Oh my god. Is that faster, just running straight lines? It almost feels like it is. Until, you know, this happens. Could you just not? It's not pink. Oh my god. No, hey, don't, Kabbalah, don't be mean. Okay. Nope, this doesn't work. I tried to set up my macros to do it for me, and I immediately went into the ground. Okay, hang on. What if we do this a little differently? What if we do it like... Oh, that turns into a problem. Okay, there just has to be player control in here. I think it could be seen as pinkish. People call salmon pink, and it's pretty similar to that. Yeah, salmon is pink. Hey, daylight.
I would agree that the granite is salmonish in color. And then I would say that salmon falls under the pink spectrum. Hey, I just joined the stream and I'm already loving it. Are you playing with any mods? No mods, not at all. You just joined and like, we're arguing about the color pink. Oh man. Like, have you even seen our base? Or have you just been seeing us like clearing stuff underground, debating on the specific shade of granite? I missed one. Oof, oof. There we go. We'll just do it that way. We'll actually have the coal blocks on us. I don't have that much. Oh my god. Stop spawning. Yeah, 33, 46. It's not enough to condense them into a single stack. I would say it's not pink. It needs more pink. No, it is pink. That's the reason why I'm building with it, so that way you guys can't drop that emote against me. I joined when you were first showing off the proximity of the tree farm to the rest of your AFK farms. Oh, okay. Oh. That's pretty good then. That's a good time to join. Dude, we've only got like 5 passes to go. Proximity of the tree farm to the rest of your AFK farm. I'm doing psych homework, so this is actually keeping me entertained. I appreciate. Well, hey, that's literally what I'm here for. Where do I find the needs more pink emote? It's for the tier 2 subscribers. We had to put it to at that position, or else it would just get spammed. Every time I was proud of a build, people would just be like, nope, needs more pink. Build is garbage. Every single time. So we had to up it to the tier 2 supporters. Okay, now I just have a giant floating slab of dirt and rock. Yeah, that's fine. And then you say that going underneath it is much nicer. Get rid of a lot of this dirt. Yeah, let's just do it from the spot where we know it's going to be mostly rock. Okay, yep, concede. I mean, we have to slow down at certain points to get the ores. Are we triple mining there? Ooh! What up, bud? A creeper just exploded on us. I barely even noticed. Maybe if we're gonna be like this absent-minded, maybe we put on our full protection set.
Mr. Creeper. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. I kind of want to save that zombie villager, TBH. Because we need to cleanse some more zombie villagers, so that way our future trades are just ridiculously cheap. Shoot you in the toe. Okay. Oh god. There's so many of them. Okay, let's try like right here. Maybe not the best of ideas. Why are there so many? Are we in a zombie raid? 100% we've got to be in a zombie raid, right? 100%. You don't get zombies to spawn like this if it's not a zombie raid. Is the area on top of us well lit? Oh, I can't get up there. Bye, guys. Oh no! I missed. Okay, that one won't miss. Okay, it was not. This is not well lit, even a little bit. Okay, we know we have like 1 billion zombies underneath us. Okay, well, he'll just burn to death. Fine by me. Okay, we want to save the zombie villagers. I feel like I've somehow created a gauntlet for myself. Could you chill? Could you chill? Are these areas just dark enough? What do we do? Chat room, I'm looking for some ideas here. I want to save the 2 zombie villagers because we can use them, we can turn them into farmers, and then there'll be ex-zombie villager farmers. Oh god, now he's got a... Well, hey, that's actually a good thing if he has a gold chest plate. Let's just keep getting some work done. There's literally a zombie horde at my back, but it's alright. Maybe we just keep working until daytime. They're following me. right. He also picked up a gold helmet. Good for him. Find a creeper and explode them all? No, I want to save 2 of them. Imagine if you had a cleric. I mean, we have a dark room mob farm, right? So, like, we have an infant. Oh, yes, the sun. Okay. There's one more. Yeah. Okay, now guys, come get his armor. Oh, you can't pick up armor. You got bad flags, my dude. You can't pick up anything. Sad to be you. There's a shovel right here that you can pick up. No, he doesn't have the can pick up flag. Must be that guy. Okay. We're gonna trap ourselves in here with some zombies. It's alright. They don't do all that much damage. It's just tickles. Excuse me. Excuse me. Maybe we should be building this out of stone. Okay, we're gonna build it out of stone. Okay. We're gonna trap ourselves in here with some zombies. Some zombies. Hey, could you stop a little bit? Alright, we did it. Wait, one of them is going to despawn. Okay, so the guy with the block in his hand will never despawn. But the guy that doesn't have the pickup flag, he's definitely going to despawn. I can't walk away to name him as part of the problem too. Well, this guy can't despawn. Maybe I should have trapped them here? Alright. This at least gives me a little bit more range to roam. Okay. Next person to subscribe will have... The next 2 people to subscribe have 2 zombies named after them. Maybe 1. Because I don't know what's gonna happen with the dude. They can't pick up items. Hashtag sellout. Oh yeah, you know it, man. You know it. You know, just to be safe. Let's see. I'm trying to think of where my nearest name tags are. They're definitely in the fishing farm. So the fishing farm's right there. The anvils are right there. Is that close enough? Do villagers keep their names when cured? 100% they do. Gifted subs work as well. Yeah. Okay. Now what I'm hoping is that I can... Yeah, come on down over here. Come on down over here. Yeah. All right. Now, y'all just stay. I still don't know if this is close enough. Separate them so the first one to cure doesn't eat the second one? That's a fair point. Getting them to separate. How do you separate this? Water streams in opposite directions? I don't know where my nearest water is. It's not in there. Water's even further away. Yeah, there we go. Just walk a little bit further. Damn it, I can't get the block in. This guy doesn't really matter his position, TBH. Because he can't despawn. He's got items. He's holding something. Okay, well, here we go. Here we go. I need name tags, chat room. I don't have name tags, chat room. He didn't despawn, but I've trashed all my name tags. Do we have any other... We might have some name tags over here. Nope, I trashed all those name tags too. Huh. I don't know if I have the apples for it. And the cure is all the way over there. He instant despawns if I go all the way. I could definitely cure one of them, but not both. I think we just accept that one of them is going to despawn. There's no name tags. Just be quick. I don't know if it would be in my cobblestone house, which is all the way on the other side. I think the best bet is to chill in the fishing farm for a minute. I think that's the best bet. What do we do? Fish farm? Fish up a new one? It's just, the fishing farm might be at that point where he despawns as well. Let's see. How close can we get this guy? Probably like here. walk this way. Come on. Okay. That's about as close as I feel comfortable bringing him. Because then we have to start, like, adjusting for, like, height drops and stuff like that. Nah. So that's it. He either lives or dies right here, fishing farm, until we get a name tag. Chat room, Q&A session. Anything and everything, anything you want to know. Do you have any wood on you? Build a baby fish farm nearby? I don't know. I do have wood, but I don't have water. And I don't have buckets either. I'd have to go all the way across the base to get water. What will you name him? The Q&A, what does it take to get a villager named after me? I made the deal. I made the deal that the first 2 subscribers or first 2 people to gift subs will have the villagers named after them. What is your favorite color? Easily, like a dark steely gray. Like, there's just something so clean, and specifically like a dark steely gray with a, I don't know, like white accents on it. So that's why, like, the things on screen are like dark gray with white accents. I really wish that they were darker, and then I had white text.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Wait, no, wait. I'm so confused. The notification didn't send that right. Bradley gifted 2 subs. So one of the villagers is definitely gonna be Bradley, 100%. How long have you been playing in this specific world? Our in-game time says 18 days, but clearly we spend a lot of time AFK. I have a AFK skeleton grinder that feeds me experience. I've got an AFK fishing farm, AFK cobblestone farm, AFK pumpkin carver, tree farm, concrete converter, nether wart farm. I've got a whole bunch of AFK farms that are all built in this like tight radius centered on the AFK skeleton grinder, so that way it's feeding experience into all of those farms. That's how I'm able to hit level 293. That's how I was able to hit 300. We spent a little bit of it on enchants, but you get it. You are only allowed to buy supplies for 1 meal for the rest of quarantine. What meal are you going to make? What meal would it be the only meal that I'm allowed to make? Am I allowed to change it slightly? For example, if I say pizza, can I buy dough, buy sauce, but then I buy some stuff to make like pepperoni pizza. I buy some stuff to make macaroni and cheese pizza. I buy some stuff to make, I don't know, like Hawaiian pizza. Even though it's an atrocity, it would still be variants. Or does it have to be one specific meal for the rest of quarantine? Q&A, is my doggo the goodest of the boys? All doggos are the goodest of the boys, but your dog especially is the goodest of the goodest boys. Specifically, I want a farmer villager that you trade melons with. I can't know that until after we've converted them until after we've leveled them up. But you will have a farmer villager that we trade, our produce with, and like, I will be manipulating them to make sure that they give us potato and carrot trades, but I can't know about the pumpkin and melon trades until after we level them up. You like big melons? Poggers, 100%. You can only buy the supplies for one type of pizza, okay. So basically 1 meal, 1 food that is complex enough to last, quarantine's probably going to, so it just depends on how good your country's response is, and how good their medical system is. Quarantine in the States will probably last a month. Like self-isolation. Maybe 2. So 1 meal for a month or 2. I'm gonna come back to that. Say salad or sandwich, there's 1,000 of them and they're balanced diets, but she says that you can only for one type. So like, if I were to say wings, right, I would assume that I could only have one type of wings. I could only have buffalo wings. I can't have like spicy teriyaki wings. I can't have sweet barbecue wings. I can't have etc. 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 There's 1,000 different wing sauces, but I would assume that I would only be able to get one type of wing. I would assume that I would be able to only have one type of sandwich or one type of salad. How did you meet your AFK experience farm? I want one so bad so I can XP. Exclamation mark YouTube. It's my own design and I have the tutorial up for it on my YouTube channel. Exclamation mark YouTube, yeah. It just takes a skeleton spawner. So if you have a skeleton spawner and then a couple of wolves, you can build it. Because it takes like practically 0 redstone. It's basically just a bunch of building blocks. Do you ever become bored with playing in the same world? I don't have the motivation to stay in one world for a long time. At a certain point, yes, but it takes a long time for me to hit that point. Like, I need to have most of my end game builds done. And as long as each time I feel like I want to do a project, that project usually has a bunch of smaller projects embedded inside of it. So as an example, I want to upgrade to golden carrots. Okay, well, how do I do that? There's actually a ton of smaller projects in upgrading to golden carrots. So I either need to build a carrot farm and a gold farm, and then I need to have the gold and the carrot supplies be close enough. I think that was one name tag. I need to have the gold and the carrots be close enough to each other that I can quickly make my golden carrots in bulk, or I can trade to villagers for my golden carrots. Okay, so let's say, and that's actually what I'm gonna be doing. So that means I need to have a bunch of emeralds, and then I need to look at what gives the best emerald trades, and I would argue that potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, melons give you the best emerald trades. Conveniently, that all uses the same villager as well. So it's like, okay, if I want golden carrots, and I'm gonna do it through villagers, that means I need a lot of emeralds. To get a lot of emeralds, I need a lot of pumpkins, melons, potatoes, and carrots. Okay, now I need a bunch of pumpkins, melons, potato, carrots. That means I need a potato farm, a carrot farm, and then a pumpkin melon farm. And then I need to transport all of those items into one central location that has a farmer villager right next to it, and then I would be able to trade with that one villager to get all of the resources that I need. So just giving myself golden carrots, depending on how I wanted to do it, is either like 3 projects or 5 projects. And so it takes a long time for me to feel bored of a world. Q&A. Did you play Minecraft sometime in your life? No, I've never played Minecraft anytime at all in the near 30 years I've been alive. I've never touched Minecraft. Also, I'm running for governor. I'm running for Senate. And you can trust me because I've never played Minecraft in my entire life. Noodles, chicken wings. I'm gonna get some chicken right now. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, you're good, dude. On my YouTube page, I have the tutorial for it. You're perfectly fine. Question, how does it feel to be almost 30? The inevitable march of time is terrifying. Okay, so one meal that I can have for the rest of quarantine. I do like the concept of it being a relatively well-balanced meal. Okay, I'm gonna say a turkey club sandwich. Okay? And here's my reasoning. A turkey club sandwich usually has Dude, my mouth is actually watering thinking about this. I love turkey clubs so much. It's gonna have turkey, it's gonna have ham, it's gonna have bacon. It's gonna have 3 slices of bread. Usually it has a bit of spinach, like fresh spinach or some fresh lettuce on it. It usually has a tomato, and then it usually has something like a mayonnaise or a barbecue sauce on it. For 1 to 2 months of quarantine, that feels relatively well balanced. It'll be a good source of energy. It has plenty of like amino acids, plenty of protein. If I really got sick of it, I think I'd be able to break it down into its individual components. So let's say I just have an infinite supply of turkey clubs, right? And like inside of the turkey club recipe, I've got bacon. I can have bacon and like a salad. I wouldn't have dressing for my salad, but I could have bacon and like lettuce and spinach. And boom, there's breakfast. And like for lunch, I could just have the turkey club. And then for dinner, I don't know, we have like slices of ham and slices of turkey. And then like you could also have some toast with it. I don't know. Turkey club, final answer. What is my gold present for gifting subs? It's just kind of like a badge saying that you're number 1. That's all it is. 3 slices of bread? Oh, dude, what type of turkey club have you been eating that doesn't have no 3 slices of bread? Dude, clearly, you get the 3 slices of bread turkey clubs. And if you're living in a place that gives you 2 slices of bread clubs, you should leave that place. You go bread, then you go some like, oh yeah, and we've got tomatoes in there too. I totally forgot about that. Like, dude, you can disassemble the turkey club and just have a BLT. Like, yeah, easily. Turkey club, easily. It's like bread, little bit of mayonnaise, lettuce, turkey, like bacon, bread, a little bit more mayonnaise, maybe a little bit of barbecue sauce. If you've never dipped the turkey club in like a really nice like barbecue, oh, it's so good, trust. So, and then we add a little bit of ham. We add maybe that fresh spinach, maybe the tomatoes at this point, and then the bacon right there. And then maybe a little bit more mayonnaise, maybe a little bit, just like a thin, like a light smear on that top slice of bread. And then that's our 3rd piece of bread. And then you mash it all down and stick it with a toothpick so that way it doesn't fall apart. Maybe some real veggies in there, onions that aren't chopped to bits. We've got tomatoes and some spinach and some lettuce. I could maybe do I don't know. Turkey clubs don't have onions on them. But maybe we do like 1 or 2. Maybe we do 1 or 2 like onions in there. Just a ring of onion, but not an onion ring. It doesn't have to be fried and breaded. Just like a straight, like a fresh raw onion. Aren't tomatoes a fruit? Okay, listen here, buckaroo. Oh, I can't do the farm, I have no spawner? It does require a skeleton spawner. But they're not the rarest thing in the world. You could find one for sure. Oof. We haven't found a single name tag. What do we do? You can't craft name tags. I can't go too far. You don't have one over at the hut? Maybe we just quickly try going to the hut real fast. I don't know, man. I don't want him to despawn. No, they instantly despawn at a certain distance. Here, let's finish mining this out. When we'll think on it at the same time. Come this way, bud. All right. Nims, I was thinking if there was a way to just make a darkroom spawner and sort the mobs so it's still a skeleton farm. That's 100% still possible. You could have the skeletons get scared off by a wolf and separate them that way. Skeletons are also exactly 2 blocks tall, so you could have some sort of door or opening that is like 1.8 blocks tall, and then you would be able to use cats to scare creepers into that. The problem happens whenever you try to sort out witches. I don't know how you would have to use the dog fear mechanic in order to separate skeletons from witches. And same thing from zombies, because I believe zombies are also exactly 2 blocks tall. You know what's good for the Ender Dragon fight? A really, really, really good bow. I'm using my macro. Yeah, that was a bit sloppy, huh? It's interesting how coal blocks mess up the entire area around them, not just for themselves. I would argue that you really want like a potion of slow, is it slow falling? Yeah, slow falling. Because there are times that you're gonna get booped into the air and you do not want to like get booped off the map. And slow falling gives you much longer to react. Also, feather falling boots, you really want feather falling 4. So feather falling, slow fall.
Dream. It was the first time. First.
Anything else?
Really scared. Shook with fear. If one thing, one atom had given way, then I would be gone.
Feather falling, slow fall. I don't know if you need potions of regen. I don't know if that's the most important thing. Obviously, good armor. A really good bow. Goes without saying. Oh god, did we just despawn him? Well, that kind of settles that question. We just despawned him. Well, never mind. We can now go look at the other side. some glass bottles to gather the dragon's breath.
You can stay
Name tags. Any name tags anywhere in here?
Purgatory.
I have no name tags. We just have to fish them up. Hiccup. We just have to fish up the name tags. Well. I will mark this guy down as being let's see. Boom. We might just shorten it to Bradley. But I don't have a name tag, so I'll just have to fish for it after the stream today. And then name him at the beginning of next stream. Would it be easier to just come up here and like take out all the dirt? Because it really, I feel like it slows down my tempo so much whenever I run into the dirt. Seems good. Do you play Bedrock Edition? No, typically not. I own it, like I have it on my phone, but like, I don't know. The mobile experience just isn't super great, and so every time I try to play it on my phone, I end up just getting frustrated with the whole thing, and then I'm just like, I'm just gonna go play this on my computer. Obviously, we're still gonna have some pockets of dirt in here. But if I feel like if I can get rid of the big uns, then it'll go so much quicker. Alright, and I think that's all the big uns. Sprinting does not work, so I have to move at a walking pace. I mean, for sure this is quicker. For sure it is. I don't know if it's nearly as satisfying, though. But like, you can just tell that it's quicker by listening to the auditory sound of like the sound of the blocks breaking. It's constant. And like you can see how much faster it's going by looking at my like hunger bar. This is just blowing through my hunger so quick. Missed a hydrate. I did miss a hydrate. Rip not Bradley Bible Thump. Yeah, dude, rip that guy. Who's the one that suggested this? This is much quicker. That was a good tip. Can I have your gamer tag? What just, oh, that's what fell. I mean, my in-game name is hi. His name's TV. I don't really play on like Xbox or consoles anymore. Hello? Ah. We knew that was coming. Does anyone play Apex Legends? I've never played Apex Legends. I don't want to support EA. I mean, what if we sprint through? Durability on my axe, my god. If we sprint through, we end up missing like every... Yeah, it's not worth it to sprint through in those 4 thick sections. If it were only a 3 thick area, we could sprint through. I wonder if that's technically faster. Durability on both of my picks is rapidly declining. Why won't I play EA games? Because EA is a bad company. They're a very predatory company. They're a very yeah, no. Don't support EA. Oh, those are dirt. That's why I was confused. Do we got this happening again? But now we have a baby zombie trying to attack us. There we go. I think we need to stop here. Yeah. So I think that we come through, we light this area back up. Looks pretty good. Obviously, all the monsters that are spawning out there won't be spawning out there if we're inside of our base area. Okay, now let's despawn everything. We need to keep those chunks loaded, but we need to be, you know, over 128 blocks away. And you know what? We probably just spawned a bunch of stuff over here. It wasn't any better. Oh. Oh. How do you get tridents? Like, no jokes. I would love to have a trident. Is it a rare drop that these guys give you? Dude's got a trident. Do I have like a percentage chance of getting it out of him? Looting 3? I mean, I've got looting 3. Yeah, okay, I'll take the gold. No tridents, though. Plenty of fake tridents. We need food. I think that was the last little bit of my salmon. I don't think we have any more golden carrots either. Okay. And see, this is why we need to get this farm done, is because I need to not, I'm done. I'm done with salmon. I'm ready to just eat golden carrots. When did we get 43 gold? I'm ready to just be eating golden carrots 100% of the time. He's basically done. So's he. Goodness. But we originally came out with the intent of getting a bunch of polished granite, and that goal has been met. We did it. Success. Take the 11 fish for the short term. If you have looting 3, you have a drop rate of 11 1/4. Wow. And they have to hold one. Okay, so it's each time we see one with a trident, we have, you know, basically a 1 in 10 chance, slightly better than a 1 in 10 chance to get a trident back out of him. Good to know. And this was the reason that we originally came out, is because we ran out of polished granite. So now we can continue with this project. These outside corners. What's going on right now? We're building the water pathways for all of the... God, what is this? This will be pumpkins to move over into the pumpkin storage system. So we have the storage here for the melons, and now we've got to do it again with the pumpkins. I need slabs. I need my water buckets. So we just want to place these down in a way that they get around the corners. So definitely there. Works for me. It's basically the same that we did on the other side. I don't want to have to worry about like any oddities happening with the corners. Out of curiosity, what's the distance away that we would want to place this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe that's the perfect distance. Let's go one further back. Okay, yeah. What is the distance from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh god, I forgot the position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then that's there. Cool. Let's just go ahead and get the water. Look at that. That looks pretty nice, if I'm being honest. That wide shot, that was cool. Uh-huh. I mean, I guess let's just continue to work backwards. It's fine with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which means that that would go there. Cool. Can you place pressure plates instead of slabs? I like the slabs better. I don't think it really matters. I don't think it changes anything. But I don't want the redstone signals just randomly triggering all the time. And so the upside down slabs do effectively the same thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll scoot this guy a hair forward. Well, it's gonna go the wrong way. And items moving. And they would make it in. Nice. And that should be... that should be the pathway on both of them. We get around this corner just fine, around that corner. And we just keep it moving, make it around both of these corners. This guy makes it in, and no problem. There's his hopper. And if that's ever full, then the items will just sit there on top of that hopper until they despawn, which I'm okay with. And then same thing here. And there's our hopper, and if it's ever full, they just sit there until they despawn. Light up your granite, 100%. We still have quite a bit that we need to do to this. Yeah. I guess you like the block granite? Nope, I actually hate it. And I'm not even joking. The reason I use it is because it tells me when there's something that I can't break. So, like, obviously I can't break this wall or else water will spill out. It's to denote when something is integral. It's not so much to tell me I can't break it, but it's to tell me that something is integral to a redstone circuit, and to take extreme caution when destroying that block. That's what it's there for. So it's my take extreme caution when destroying this block. I need... Ow. Just slam my face into a wall over and over and over. Great job, Nims. You couldn't use another block? It needed to be something, a solid block that didn't have a... that I wouldn't use aesthetically. It needed to be something that could turn into stairs and slabs. It needed to be something that could turn it into stairs and slabs. And of course, conduct redstone in its solid block state. What did I come in here for? More of you? Probably. Let's take a nap, because that's not perfectly lit yet, and I don't want to have to worry about mobs being up there. You could use glass? No. So it pretty much narrowed it down to, it couldn't be wood, because wood can catch on fire. So it couldn't be any wood or any of the wood subtypes. So it had to be some sort of stone. So it's either stone brick, granite. So in my mind, it then turned into, it had to be granite, diorite, or andesite. It had to be one of those three stones. Yeah, let's go from this way. It had to be one of the three stones. So then I look at the three and I'm like, what am I most likely to build with? And it's like, I'm probably most likely to build with the diorite, the white one. And then I was like, okay, then it turns into andesite versus granite. And I was like, well, the andesite's just really gray. And it just, at a quick cursory glance, it just looks like smooth stone, right? Just a regular stone block. I was like, that could spell trouble sometimes. So I was like, okay. So I want to build with diorite, the white one. And andesite is too gray and could blend into regular stone. So then it really only left granite. And that's how I settled on granite as being my redstone block. Why not stone bricks? And that, like, yeah, that's what I'm using. But this is an aesthetic block. I feel like stone brick has so many variations between, like, the mossy stone bricks and all of the variants with it. I just think it looks too nice. But it did fit that criteria. I also wanted a block that would force me to go mining sometimes, if I'm being honest. I hate mining in this game, and I realize how ridiculous that is, but I do. I'm not a fan of mining. And it's like, well, sometimes I just need to go mining. I need to go caving. I need to do it. So I told myself if I were to build out of one of those 3 alternative stone types, then it would force me to go mining every now and then in order to keep that stone type in supply. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the truth of it. Nims plays Minecraft. Yes. I mean, Nims plays Redstone Craft. So I was like, if I did it out of any sort of stone variant, like stone brick or smooth stone or regular stone or anything like that, then I knew that I would just sit at my cobblestone farm for forever and I would never go mining again. And that mining and exploring and adventuring is part of like that experience. And it's like, okay, well, I clearly need to set myself up in a way that I am taking part in that experience. Yeah, dude, that's sick. That's actually sick. That's so cool. Redcraft, that's me. Dude, this looks awesome. Oops, I bounced. I think this actually looks sick. How many hardcore worlds have you done? It's kind of a have I done, makes it an odd question. This is my 5th ever time playing hardcore. This is easily the furthest that I've ever made it. Normally, in the other 4 attempts, which were all done on stream, I died just while caving in the beginning of the game. I barely got diamonds. I went to AFK at a fish farm and just got exploded by a creeper somehow. This is easily the furthest that I've ever made it in the game. Dude, I think that looks so sick. Like, especially how they all come together in this area. I think that that's so cool. You have a YouTube world? I mean, I have several, but not that are ongoing, no. And the pathway above us, it feels nice. I feel like this is plenty of room in a hallway. I feel like I could sprint and jump. Like, I don't feel claustrophobic at all. Okay, I mean, this should be working. Oh god, I didn't think I was gonna make it. This should be working. I wonder how far we are in the bone meal line. Not that far back, but up to there. Oh, well, there it is. So once that's full, then these hoppers will back up. These hoppers will back up, which will shut off our composters. So then this will back up. This will back up. And then we'll start to have items placed into our droppers, which will then ship those items over into our trade space here and here. And then we'll set up like little villager areas. So what does a villager need to reset his trades? Can you build an Enderman farm? It gives a lot of XP, surely more than your skeleton grinder. Yes, Enderman farms give you more experience per hour than the skeleton XP farm. But I have to go to the end and I have to do nothing else. I just sit there and just swipe with my sword and swipe with my sword and swipe with my sword. That doesn't sound like a fun time. I don't want to do that. You know how my skeleton farm works? You want to see how my skeleton experience farm works? Check this out. I walk into this room, I pull out my fishing rod, I AFK fish. Look, I'm AFK fishing. Now I'm gonna go watch a movie. And that's how I'm gonna gain experience. I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend. I'm gonna go talk to my friends. Oh, and look, I come back and I'm level 294. Tell me which one you would rather do. Do you want to go swipe, 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 or do you want to go, hey, I'm going to set up an AFK fish farm and watch a movie and hang out with your friends and your girlfriends? Or swipe, swipe, swipe. Tell me, which one, you can do an auto clicker? Then why not just build girlfriends? Yes, multiple. You have multiple girlfriends in this hypothetical scenario. Oh, we got a name tag. Bless. Oh, Bradley, I hope you're still here, man. And you're also saying ender pearls, but you can build overworld enderman farms that spawn endermen for you. That's what this guy does. Like, where do you think I get all my ender pearls from, my dude? So like this thing right here with the legs on either side. Oops, that's not what we wanted. Oh, that was interesting. This dude right here, he's my darkroom mob farm. But my darkroom mob farm is built in such a way that it can actually farm endermen as well. So like, I don't have a problem with ender pearls. So again, tell me why I need to go build an ender. I thoroughly refute the need for experience. My level 294 says I don't need any more experience. And a double chest, I spam out ender pearls, and half of a double chest full of ender pearls says I don't need any more ender pearls. So I should go to the end, unload everything that I've got set up. All of these farms are running in harmony, in unison. This is a truly synchronized world. But I should unload it all and just farm experience and ender pearls, which I'm already farming in the overworld, in addition to honey, potatoes, carrots, melons, pumpkins, bones, arrows, gunpowder, glowstone, redstone, glass bottles, rotten flesh, string, spider eyes, iron or iron ingots, poppies, bone meal. I could be AFK farming trees, fishing. I could AFK carve pumpkins, netherwort, cobblestone. I could, nah, don't do any of that only farm experience in Ender Pearls. I mean, I'm joking. I'm clearly, it's still a good suggestion. I appreciate your concern. I appreciate your thoughtfulness. It's just, I don't like leaving my dimension. I don't like unloading things. So I have tried to build a base that never needs to be unloaded. Yeah, look at that skeleton over there, just chilling. He's taking out my mob cap. Can you show how your skeleton farm works, please? Sure, kind of. It's thoroughly embedded here, but kind of, sure. I also have a YouTube video for it if you're not happy with the explanation that I give here on stream. I have an access point right here. Okay, we have a skeleton spawner, as expected. Spawn skeletons, as you would expect. You can kind of see that there's a bunch of water paths that lead into a central trench. That center trench then leads, oh yeah, we just saw some skeletons spawn. That center trench leads up this pillar here. It's a bubble elevator. Those skeletons, whoop, ow. Those skeletons then go across this pathway and then drop down a very precise number of blocks, which leaves them at exactly 1 health on the inside of this room. We then have some very tight redstone timers that happen, which open and close these trap doors, allowing our wolves to attack and kill the skeletons, but the skeletons to never shoot me nor the wolves. If any other skeleton farm out here doesn't have a system like this, doesn't have a way of protecting the wolves, then your wolves are going to die so fast from the skeletons killing them. Because sometimes the skeletons can have feather falling, and those feather falling skeletons are just going to chain gun arrows into your wolves. They'll die super quick. So you need this system. Our wolves, because they're owned by the player, attack the skeletons. Well, wolves attack skeletons by default, and then because these wolves are owned by the player, the skeletons drop experience along with their rare items. We really only care about the experience though. That's pretty much it. Then under this thing, in order to handle the drops that we get, we have a very robust collection and sorting system down here. So we have 3 hopper minecarts that are quickly moving back and forth to gather all of the items that the skeletons could be dropping. We then run those items into a couple of filters. This one's for arrows, this one's for bones. And if it's not a bone, and if it's not an arrow, it gets shot into some lava, which is underneath this dropper. Because right, so the fear here and why we need this super robust collection system is because sometimes a skeleton can spawn with armor. Sometimes that armor can be enchanted, sometimes that enchant can be thorns, and sometimes thorns can deal damage to your wolves. On a long enough time scale, your wolves are going to die to thorns damage. That's why we go so hard to mitigate the other damage that the wolves take with this very precise timer and trapdoor system. We also don't want the thorns armor to get dropped and then immediately picked up by another skeleton. So we need to collect it faster than another skeleton could pick it up, which is why we need the really robust system. And that's basically how the skeleton farm works. The wolves just kill the skeletons, we get experience on like a moderate trickle, and then that moderate trickle means that we can do things like I could be sitting over here and look at the durability. I'm at 195, and like I could just be here AFK mining away at cobblestone for forever, and I don't need to worry about it because the experience from the skeleton farm is going to supply me with more experience needed to repair my mending tool faster than the cobblestone farm can deplete it. What version are you playing on? 115.2. Is this spawn chunks? No, my spawn chunks are 100, 200 blocks away. Let's say it in 4 words. Your base is OP. Sure, I'll take it. Nims is OP. I like building gears in a system. That's what I like. I like all of my cogs, all of my different machines are working together in unison, are working together in harmony, and I like that. My base is the communist dream. That's what it is. Why do you need arrows? You don't have infinity? I still store them. Maybe I want to build some sort of like arrow trap or something like that at some point in my world. There's also a chance that we rotate off of infinity bows and onto mending bows, in which case I want a good supply of arrows. So it doesn't hurt to just have a chest full of arrows. It costs me literally nothing. So anyway, we started at like 185 when we started doing this, and we're up to 265. So we've gained like 80 durability while we were spam mining. And that's my point. So, and we can use this to do a number of things. We could use it to, my axe here has efficiency 5 and mending on it. So we could do the same thing with our tree farm. We could jump up into the tree farm. We look just under the top pixel of the first block. We hold right click, we hold left click, and then we walk away. I'm now automatically cutting down trees. Completely AFK. And then because we have that skeleton experience grinder behind us, look at the durability of my axe on my hotbar. See, it just disappeared. That means it's at a full durability. And so even though I'm actively spamming cutting down trees, sometimes the durability bars will disappear. And that proves that I'm gaining more experience than what is needed to cut down these trees for forever. But the trees are stripped. I mean, that's a fair point. It's just a function of the right click of the axe. There's not much I can do about that. But what I did do is this. We can put the tree farm in hand mode, and then we don't even use an axe. But we do the same thing. And we hold right click and we hold left click. Now, obviously I'm punching down the tree, so it's gonna take a little bit longer. But it works exactly the same. And now we're getting regular logs instead of stripped logs. And it's giving me enough time to punch down 5 logs. And that tree was only 4, so it seemed long, but it wasn't. What do you think it will die from? I don't know, probably flying into something, probably doing some dumb stuff. Have you got mending on all of your tools? Oh yeah, 100%. We have a double chest that is almost full of mending books. Cramming? Yeah, probably cramming. No, universal. Oh, I have a lot less mending. I was thinking of unbreaking. But yeah, every single book in here has mending on it. Every single one of them. So I have plenty of mending enchants. So let's see, we finally caught, let's take care of this real quick. We finally caught our name tag, so let's go get that named because Bradley did gift us some subs and we promised whoever gifted or sub next would have the zombie named after them. Are your books from fishing or trading? Fishing, basically all of them. We do have a village. I think it's over here. Yeah. We have a village right here. And in this house right here, there's a villager that sells mending books. But I need to transport him over into my base. Have you set up a trading hall yet? No, not yet. I'm working on farming all of the things that give me emeralds. So effectively, I'm working on my emerald farms. But so I didn't feel like it was necessary to, boom. What up, Bradley? I didn't feel like it was necessary to build a trading hall before I have my emerald farms rolling. It seems like you need to walk before you can run, sort of thing. Okay, so next projects. Well, first, I need food pretty badly. So I need to AFK at the overnight or something like that. Get a bunch of melons and pumpkins, and then that will start filling up our storage systems over here. So I think the very next project, because I now have all the potatoes, I now have all of the carrots. So I think our next project is getting zombified villagers here. So okay, so that's the question. What does it take for a villager to refresh their trade? Is it just a workbench? Is that all they need? Will you play this world on 1.16? 100%. I'm gonna delete my nether, and then I will upgrade the world to 1.16. And so that way I'll get a new nether. I mean, provided I don't die before then. What do you even need emeralds for? Gold carrot farms. So let me see if I can get this guy to trade with me. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, I didn't trample anything, good. Gold carrots. 1 emerald for 3 gold carrots. It's 20 emeralds for 60 gold carrots. 21 emeralds for a stack of golden carrots. It's a crazy good deal. So then I could sell Cheryl potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, and melons, get a bunch of emeralds, and then turn around and buy all of her golden carrots. And so that's what I want. I want to take, it doesn't need to be Cheryl, but I want another villager. Daryl doesn't have a trade. I want another ex-zombie villager. That's a farmer that I can put into that like little negative space right here. This little void. Boom. And boom. So I want to put villagers in there, and then I want to trade with them. I want to sell them all of my potatoes, carrots, melons, pumpkins. I think there's a cap on the amount of restocking that they'll do. There might be. But I thought that it was just they restock if they can visit their workbench. Right. I don't have any more. It looks like at this rate, if you are using zombie villagers, your farms will easily surpass the restocking of the villagers. That's kind of the point. I don't want to have to fight to get emeralds. I want it to be a very easy process. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Okay. I mean, this is coming together. This looks pretty nice. This is about what we expected from it, right? In hindsight, I think I should have flipped this. I should have built this at eye height, and then I should have put the flowers on this row, then the 7x7 farm right here, and then the honey over here. But it's not that big of a deal. It does look a little awkward. Is my point. Like this, it seems weirdly low. Who's Cheryl? Just a goofy old villager that we have. Workstations are the only thing that's required. So in this little cubby that I'm gonna build here, this needs to be built out of granite. Because we clearly have like the room to build a cubby, right? Hi, I'm new. Hello, I'm new. I'm Nims. Oh, where are you going to put me? Hey, welcome back. Did you see I got you named, by the way? We caught a name tag. So you and your partner Bradley are going to go right here. We're gonna have a villager right here. You know, kind of. He's gonna be able to look me in the eye, and we'll be able to trade. So I need something that would prevent all mobs from getting in. I think I know what I do. Don't I have some iron bars somewhere? I don't know. We'll just make some more. It's not that big of a deal. I think after this base you'll love granite. I mean, maybe. I like what I've done with it. I like how it contrasts nicely. The contrast against the stone brick. I do like the kind of industrial feel that it gives this world. Okay, so what I imagine is that the villager will be standing here. I imagine that we will have a upside down slab. Yeah. And this'll be to let the experience out from when we're trading with him. Then I need... I'm gonna put in some stairs like this, so that way they look like full blocks, but they're not full blocks, so that way iron bars... I didn't want the iron bar to stick to it. What's something that I could put here that an iron bar won't stick to? Dude, you're so underrated. Wow. That's a very kind sentiment. Thanks, man. Go ahead and do this to the other side while you guys get back to me on a block that iron bars won't stick to. You see what I was going for, though. Clearly, I want it to look like a real block, but I don't want it to be something that an iron bar can stick to. Stairs? I literally was just using stairs. A solid block, though, so it can't be fences. Don't they stick to glass? Yeah, they stick to glass. And then we also will want to dress this up somehow. It looks very plain. Slime block? No, I think that'll be very jarring. So what I want here, so the villager's clearly going to be sitting right here. We're going to totally encase this villager. That way nothing can get to him. Then the fear is, even though I'm trying to light my base as well as I can, of course we're gonna miss a spot at some point, and a baby zombie villager, or excuse me, a baby zombie is going to spawn. I don't want that baby zombie to be able to jump up here and attack the villager. So I guess I have two options for that. I could put down, I was thinking about trying to put down a rail, or excuse me, an iron bar, but then if these were solid blocks, I can't trade with the villager that's on the inside because there's no opening. But the thought that I just had is, what if I just make it a rail? Mobs don't pathfind over top rails, and that would keep him safe. See you later, Castle. Take care. Enjoy your dinner. An end rod? Ooh. I have some end rods. But you prefer like 1,000 viewers, and the chances for him to see you are very low. It's true. If chat was moving so quick, a thing that I would try to do with my mods is I would start promoting more mods, and then I would have a secondary chat room that only my mods and I are in, where my mods send me the most important messages from chat. And so that way I would still be able to have that really good relationship with chat room that I have right now. I came over here for end rods. That was a good suggestion, bud. Whoever said that. Redstone Dragon. That was a good suggestion. It was basically exactly what I wanted. Now the question with this, it also comes with light. Now there's a question with the end rod. Would having the rail, because you know, imagine that this is totally encased and there's a villager back there and he's kind of hidden, and we're gonna do something here to probably try to aesthetically dress it up a little bit. Maybe we recess this one block further back, to kind of give it the depth that we have here. But I don't like that. I think that we'll just go for like, I don't know, maybe we bring in some spruce elements here. Snow blocks, dew blocks, bookshelves. I mean, I think the end rod does exactly what we were looking for, though. So thank you, but I think we've got it now. Yeah, I would be, if we had 1,000 viewers, as a shorthand, you can see my current sub count. As a shorthand, your sub count is usually like half of what your viewer count is, or half of what your active viewer base is. So if you take somebody's, the number of views that they have, and then try to translate that into subs, I don't know. Our sub count would go up. I wouldn't have to worry about food count anymore if we had 1,000 views, but I'm not complaining. I really enjoy how like intimate our chat is right now. I came over here for Spruce, that's right. Do we do anything else other than Spruce? I don't think so. What kind of villager? We're gonna have 2 farmer villagers in there. Ideally, these farmer villagers will have been ex-zombies, which we have one of them right here. So this guy is going to get brought in. And then we also have another farmer villager inside of our villager breeder. God, that was a perfect landing. So this guy used to be a zombie. And so we can see his trades here, you know, 21 potatoes, 17 carrots, 1 pumpkin, 1 melon, and then 1 to 3. So we might pull Cheryl out, and we might, you know, this is a villager breeder, so underneath, I'm not gonna go in it, but trust, there's a boatload of villagers in there. You can kind of see their hitboxes. But there's a bunch of villagers in there. And, we might pull one of them out and make them the new farmer, and then pull Cheryl over. I'm not sure yet. Will you do anything else with your channel points? I'm all ears if you have any suggestions. Why not go in? Because you nearly died last time? I wonder why not. Definitely. I want to risk death again, for sure. Go into the breeder? Show us. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So a villager sits right here. I want some depth on it, some sort of visual interest. So like, clearly we could do some spruce logs. I don't think that there's any, I don't know, that might be out of place. You could just do the prone trick if people want to see. That's literally how I died last time. I tried to do the prone trick, I fell in. Yo, we'll just get the clip. It'll take 2 seconds. Twitch. Right here, look at this. I literally tried to do the prone trick. Let's rewind a little bit. I tried to do the prone trick, I fell in, I got crammed. I died. I tried to fly out.
Oh my god.
And I hit half a heart. Let's see that again in slow motion. Speed. See, so I'm like, yeah, I'll show you my villager breeder. Just allow me to fly in real quick. I tried to do the prone trick because I wanted to just stand there, but I overshot it. I fell in. No. I'm like, trying to get out. And see, now I'm cramming. I haven't even tried to fly out of this yet. Boom. I go down to 2.5, and I actually die before I fly out. So then I'm spamming my rockets, trying to get out of it. But then I run my face into the wall, and then I try to land, and I run my face into another wall, and I hit half a heart. I popped my totem and hit half a heart. And then afterward, I do carry 2 totems as like safety.
Oh my god.
And then I drop my second totem.
Died.
So Yeah. I'm not gonna go. We're not looking in there anymore. That thing is like sneaky dangerous. You can do a high number of channel points to make a text-to-speech. I wouldn't even know how to begin coding that. Is that like a feature that Streamlabs offers? This is obviously way too dark. Piston swap some glass in so people can see. Hey, that's not a bad idea. I mean, we should just be able to destroy this, no problem. Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of them in here. Should be up to cramming, so there should be a 20. Yeah, something like that. You can see all the sight lines. So, we've got a ton of villagers in there. Stripped logs? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just not good at this aesthetic stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna concede. I'm not good at the aesthetic stuff. I can't do it. Oh, hey. I paused the lo-fi while we had the other thing on. And this is one where we actually want the entire cage to be marked as safety. Oh, we still have hitboxes turned on. Let's just see what the granite looks like. We're running with a granite theme in this base. You know what? I don't hate it. Okay, so at this point, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. We put the villager in there. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. We put the villager in there, and then we trade with him. Can we do that super quick? Is it easier to heal a villager, or is it easier to heal a... It'll be easier to move. It'll be easier to move a zombie. So we're gonna leave him as a zombie. Just practice aesthetics for I mean, for real though. I should just go watch nothing but like aesthetic Minecrafters, learn what they do, attempt to reproduce it, and yeah, that's how you learn though. Timeout first player that types emoji after this message. 5k channel points. Oh my god, that would be so cancerous. Okay, so we need to pick this dude up. It'll be easier if we just bring him over to where the other guy was. We need to pick Bradley up, that's right. He has a name. Oh god, he can escape. No, Bradley, why? Okay, come back in. Chase me. Yeah, good job. I'm proud of you. Okay, while we're in here, just like bumping him around. I'm gonna put on my better armor. Okay, dude, easy now. Hey, there we go. We got Bradley in a minecart. And full diamond armor protection 16 is broken. All right. I don't really need any of this anymore, do I? I would put granite under the slab. Okay, I will. Okay, we gotta move Bradley before it hits daylight. I can't see. Thankfully it's raining, but I have no idea when we're gonna swap back over. I can't tell what time it is. Okay. Okay, if we move him into... Where is it? Oh god, it's so much further. I'm running out of time. There's only so much time I have to do this before nighttime ends. He has a helmet, but like... the helmet will eventually destroy itself. It takes durability damage. Okay, let's just start booping him. Yeah, you go, Bradley. All right, you chill now, Bradley. So if I were to just drop him there and then destroy his minecart, will he escape? You know what I mean? And we're just gonna go for it. Don't escape. I mean, he didn't escape. I need a piston to push him the block into position. But like, it worked. So there's the block, so we need a piston to push it into place, and we're done. Right? I didn't mean to punch you, it was an accident. And then we can also start cleansing him, too, right? And that's a potion of weakness. You know what I forgot? Into the walls, we also need a composter. Just bring them all. Alright, what up, Bradley? Where'd I put that piston? Where'd I put the piston? Where'd I put the piston? Is it, did I really like quick swap it back? I must have, because there it is. I'm an idiot. All right. What up, Bradley? Okay. Splash potion of weakness. Golden apple. You're gonna get there, bud. Okay, so then we need to go into the back. And I believe it's this height here. So we place a composter down. And yeah, there's his workstation. Or does it need to be, can it be at head height or does it need to be at foot height? Anybody know? At foot height. Okay, so we'll swap it out. So we just need to do that one more time with one more zombie villager. Is a skylight too much to ask for when I'm cured? Yes, a skylight is too much to ask for. Other zombies could drop back down on you and kill you. So yeah, no, that's it. This is you. This is your life now. Oops. How did I make that one too tall? All right. What up, Bradley? Nice, dude. Okay, I'm gonna leave, let's see, a redstone block, a piston, and the slab that we need to correct this, but then everything else I'm gonna put away. Our inventory is such a disaster. Nah, I can't even dump it all. Oh! Okay, so Bradley did not get the trades that we needed him to have. So we need to get into the back. Maybe we shouldn't have destroyed everything yet, or filled everything in yet. Destroy his composter. Wait for his trade to reset. Oh, I can't see in there. Okay. Get back up. Replace the composter. And he needs potatoes and carrots. Potatoes and carrots. It's not potatoes and carrots. So we do this. We're gonna do this a few times until he gets the potato carrot trade. Beetroot and no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. And we're just gonna let it sit gone while we go restock on ender pearls. Oof, my OCD. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to buy beetroot. Yeah, the slab needs to stay for experience, for sure. Any way to get pearls without 3 flying machines? I imagine there is. It hurts my brain trying to think about it because it's going to be such an involved system. You're going to need to set up a way to process mobs regularly where you can then encourage Endermen to jump to their deaths. I mean, maybe I would build the same 3-floor design, but then I would put an Endermite to lure Endermen over top of open fence gates. Like a series of open fence gates to get them to fall. And then maybe I would have ways of luring / scaring out all the other mobs. The only thing that you can't lure or scare out are witches and spiders. So I don't know. But I'm sure that you could do it with an endermite in the overworld. Potatoes and beetroot? No. I wish I could... Is there some sort of auditory cue of, like, when the villager resets? Wheat and carrots? No. Carrots and bread? No. Wheat and potatoes? You're closer. Have you got another name for the other farmer? Because if not, I have a suggestion. We might just pull Cheryl over. Especially seeing how, like, ridiculous this process is. Just make a hole in the roof above his head. That'll probably... That seems like a good idea. Now I can see when he resets. Okay. Garbage. Okay, and he's reset. Replace, and replace, and reset, and destroy. Bradley, you're killing me here. He's not resetting. My dude. Place. It must be past the time where he wants to work. Yep. I'm hoping that because this is a thunderstorm, that I will be able to sleep. It's not a thunderstorm, it's a regular storm. Okay. Yeah, Bradley, you're killing me right now, man. This is ridiculous. Yeah, he's not going to reset because he's not going to look for his workbench until the following day. Bradley. He just doesn't like carrots, okay? Don't blame him for that. Oh my god. After seeing how much work this is, this really wants me to just take the Cheryl. I don't know, but we have Cheryl and Daryl in our... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We have Cheryl as our farmer and Daryl as our breeder. And like, they're such an iconic duo. Name a more iconic duo. I'll wait. Cheryl and Daryl? Come on, man. Huh? Carol. Okay, the sun is setting, so we'll be able to sleep, which will take us to time 0, and villagers start work at time 2000, so it'll be 2 minutes. I think it's 2 minutes, right? I mean, Cheryl's trades are already locked in. We could take away her workstation, we could move her wherever we want, and she'll always be a farmer. This guy, as long as we don't trade with him, he'll never lock into a trade. So we're just waiting for him to not be a farmer. I can't really mine anymore. We just don't have durabilities on our pickaxes. Why are you digging that hell? It was mobs were spawning in it, and Endermen specifically were spawning in it, teleporting into my base, and then dropping their blocks in my base. It got to be a problem when the Enderman grabbed the block, teleported onto the magma, and then dropped his grass block onto the magma. It was at the start of the stream last stream. And then like zombie chicken jockeys were just standing there, not dying. And it's like obviously a problem. Feather falling mobs would just fall down and then stand on the grass block, not dying. So clearly problems. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Carrots and bread. Nah. Carrots and wheat. Nah. It's gotta be carrots and potatoes. Carrots and bread. Carrots and beets. Carrots and bread. Is there a way that I could... I don't know. Potatoes and beets. Carrots and beets. Is that it? Is this the holy trade? Is this potatoes and carrots? Blessed Mother, we've got it! Oh! Oh. Okay. We're done. That's it. And, okay. Do we do trade manipulation? Here's the question, chat room. Do we do... This is borderline cheating. You can only do this in single-player worlds. The lockish trades, that's a good point. I don't know if I have enough carrots. I'm not sure if this is enough. I'm joking. Clearly, I'm joking. Okay, I don't want to unlock his next trade yet. Yeah, I got the villager trades. I got the potatoes and carrots because see, we have potatoes right here. Carrots are gonna be right here. We're gonna have pumpkins right here and melons over here. So here's the question. Oh, you know what we need to have? We need to have an ad, like a spot that we can add something back into the farm. Because like, see, I can't, what am I supposed to do with these 49 carrots? Like, hell no. Okay, anyway, we can add them, but even at some point, all of this is going to be full. Okay, so do we do trade manipulation? So the trade manipulation is where you back up your world, and then you unlock the new trades on the villagers, and if you don't like the new trades, then you delete your world and reload the backup. But that's super cheating. That seems kind of sus. I mean, it is super sus, man. Here, let me take a look at Villager Trades Minecraft, right? Trading. Yo, why is the wiki not, like, working? Armorer, we need Java trades. And I want Java trades for the farmer. So Control F, farmer. I don't care about Bedrock. Okay. So doesn't this mean that there's a chance that we don't get pumpkins? Isn't it only like 1 or 2 trades per? And there's also a chance that we don't get golden carrots. So that first, dude, Cheryl's a god then. We're definitely pulling Cheryl in because she got every trade that we want. But this means that there's a chance that we don't get pumpkin, because we need the pumpkin, the melon, and the golden carrot trade. Two per level. So there's a chance that we don't get the pumpkin trade, but then everything else we get, right? And it's a tiny chance that we don't get the pumpkin trade. It's like there's 1, 2, there's 3. So there's a 66% chance that we get the pumpkin trade. There's a third that we don't. Only 1 for master. Okay, so there's a 66% on the pumpkin and then a 50 on the master. It is super. Yeah, do it. Say no to manipulations. I mean, if we don't get it, then we kill Bradley. If we don't get it, we kill Bradley and do this whole process all over again until we get potato, carrot, pumpkin, melon, golden carrot. I don't know if Bradley's still here. What are you making here? A villager trading station. We've got potatoes here. We'll have pumpkins in that one. They're on their way. Carrots here, and then melons here. So we're bringing in villagers, so that way we can trade with those villagers to get golden carrots. And we just cleansed a new villager, and we're debating if we use some world manipulation to get him the perfect trades. Bradley's not here, so do it while he's gone. Is it really cheating, though? I mean, I am definitely manipulating world files, right? I am backing up a world, and then you know, deleting and then rolling him, and then if he rolls badly, I delete the world and then revert to an earlier save. There's a nice trick to get that trade really easily. Wouldn't even call it an exploit. What's that? It's cheaty. Don't be cheaty, Nims. It's hardcore. Just name tag him Slave Nigel. He's already been name tagged. Somebody already subbed to get that name, so thanks. Just do it. Just go for it. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're just going all in. Bradley might die here. Don't fail me, Bradley. We can chill a little bit. And see, look, we can get the experience. He needs pumpkins. He failed! He failed a 66! He had a 33% chance of not getting pumpkin. And then he didn't get pumpkin. Oh my god, dude. Like, look at this. Look at this. Where's the farmer? Bedrock. Okay, here's the Java farmer. He has 3 trades in the apprentice tier. 3 of them. Pumpkins, pumpkin pie, and apples. He gets 2 of them. He chose pumpkin pie and apple. You really, really need every single trade, 100%. That, in my mind, that's not even a question. Because we're gonna have so many pumpkins, melons, we're gonna have so much produce that we will need to trade with them in bulk every time that they have the availability. He doesn't have that availability. Or he doesn't have all the trade. I mean, let's take a look what he gets otherwise. I don't think we instantly kill him. He's not gonna reset until the following morning, just FYI. See, I can't even sell my pumpkins to him. Because... Well, what happened here? Oh, I put a block above it. Does that matter? Yeah, I think it does. Just deport him into the wild. I mean, he could just be the farmer that we swap Cheryl with, right? I don't think we need to kill him. Cheryl is a god tier villager. I didn't realize, because odds are multiplicative, right? So we had a 66% chance of hitting the pumpkin trade, and then a 50% chance of hitting the golden carrot trade. So 50% of 66 is 33. So we had a 33% chance of getting the villager we wanted. No, we got 2 trades here. So literally, he just had to hit the pumpkin trade. That's it. Because outside of that, the melon trade is a guaranteed. We don't care about the expert trade and the master trade. Literally, he just had a, oh, Bradley, you failed. Well, we'll take Cheryl out and we'll put Bradley in. Is what we'll do. I failed me what? You failed, my dude. You needed to hit... You had 66% chance of being a good villager. And you were not a good villager. You are a bad villager. So I'm no longer trading with you. You gave me bad deals. So I am shipping you off. You are going to be working in the villager breeder for the rest of your days. Being a farmer. Where's my hoe? I don't know where my hoe is. Oh, there it was. No, 100% you're getting moved, my dude. I mean, spending all of your days just breeding doesn't seem that bad. I mean, that's a fair point. But Cheryl's way better than you. She sells me potatoes, carrots, buys my potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, and melons, and she sells me golden carrots. And out of curiosity, is there a range on golden carrots? Control F farmer. Java edition. It looks like it's always 3. Okay. Oh yeah, my dude. You are 100% getting deported. You'll get your skylight? No, this doesn't have... Nope. Okay, so what do? Do we just trample a bunch of this and then get Cheryl? Can I just like...
I want to farm potatoes.
Yeah, I can't. I would have to build a whole nother villager breeder to farm potatoes. No! Yes. Can I just like push you into it? Come on, Cheryl. Come on, Cheryl. Okay. Cheryl's being a pain. You can no longer say goodbye to Daryl, Cheryl. You're never seeing him ever again. Your entire life. This is it. I am breaking you two up. The iconic duo of Cheryl and Daryl will be no more. Get into the corner, Cheryl. Come on, Cheryl. I'm just gonna trample your farmland right in front of your face. Cheryl. You amazing villager, you. Yeah, there we go. All right, Cheryl, you ready to go to your new home? You were a bad villager. You gave me terrible trades. You literally only needed to hit a 66% chance. That's it. That's literally all you had to do, is hit a 66%, and you failed. And you couldn't even do that. 66%. Cheryl did it. All right. She might be a little bit mad that I hurt her, but like, what are you gonna do? It's a workaday world. All right, there we go. Now look at this. Cheryl, totally happy to sell me everything that I want. She does have a, whatchamacallit behind her, right? A composter. I can't tell. What is this? Okay, yeah, she does. I can see it right there. All right. All right, Bradley. You ready to go on a new adventure? No. Minecart, stop. Yeah, there we go. All right, Bradley. Make a pretty farm. Okay. I see the hydrate. What are my trades again? You got pumpkin pie and apples because you're the worst. All right, dude. Welcome to your new forever home. It's fine. Flat. Okay, get to work, scrub. Farm me some potatoes. No, wait, make me some babies. That's what you do. You make babies. Here, I'll even give you some carrots to get started. The worst. Go farm. Go do something. Farm me carrots and makes me some babies. That's literally your whole job now, is just make me tons of babies. Okay, let's go look at Cheryl, the superior villager. All right, what up, Cheryl? AKA best villager. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. I thought I had another minecart or another shulker box around here somewhere that had rails in it. Anybody know where that's at? Thought it was out here. Is it up? No. Is it inside the base? No. No. So it's somewhere out here in the world. Oh, there it is. Farm your own carrots till you beautify my farm. Nope. It's not my job. It's your job. I'll come back and check on you in like 10 minutes. And if I don't see any carrots down over here, I'm gonna be very angry. You might get murdered. Okay, Cheryl is here. Cheryl comes to save the day. Rail. Put all this rail up. Okay, let's put, oh, overshot it. get a little bit of inventory management going. Okay, let's get like 4 stacks of carrots and 4 stacks of potatoes. I don't have pumpkins or melons yet. Those won't come until our bone meal supply is full. Well, that's a very sad story, but no, I can't put a wolf inside there. How full is this? There it is. I mean, so it's just trucking away. I mean, it's clearly producing tons of bone meal, but it'll be a bit before melons or pumpkins enter into this area. So let's say hi to Cheryl. Let's be like, yo, Cheryl, buy my stuff. Oh, dude, it takes more than 4 stacks? 5, 6, 7? It takes 6 stacks to lock them out. Okay. So let's see if 6 stacks does it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, look at that. And there we go. Yeah, 6 stacks. And then I would be able to sell a crap load of pumpkins, a crap load of melons, and then I turn around and I go, hey, thanks for all these golden carrots. And see, that's only half a stack of food. I want more food than that. Let me get this straight. I'm just a slave for all eternity that gives people what they need to breed. I mean, you're breeding too. There's only 2 breeders in here. It's you plus, okay, and you did plant some. It's just you plus 1 other villager. So you just took, Cheryl's over there. So it's you, it's Bradley and Daryl are now in here. So Bradley and Daryl are responsible for all of the villager breeding, 100%. Yep, that's how that works. And now I'm gonna have, I mean, in doing this, I'm gonna have so many emeralds. But we do have food now. And that trade will reset every day. And I'll be able to, yeah, now we have golden carrots. Now we have our golden carrot. But they're both male. Yo, Daryl and Bradley don't need to be boys' names. Plus, this is, you know, it's 2020. Anything can happen, man. I'm not gonna judge. I will leave those there, though. Perfect. Beautiful. I need to handle this one, but then those other 2 chests are pretty well organized. Yeah, okay. I'm just not even gonna bother. Rename Daryl? I don't think I can. Can you rename a villager that already has a name? And genders clearly don't exist in Minecraft, exactly. I don't think that there's any sort of nothing. There's just nothing. It's everyone is everything in Minecraft. You cannot rename. Well, there you go. So we can't rename Daryl. I saw a speedrunner trade very quickly, hovering only receiving slot the whole time, but I'm not sure how they do it. Hovering over only the receiving slot. So like, here, let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so over the receiving slot. I assume this is what you mean by the receiving slot. Now, I mean, you could do something like this, and then you could pull those in, but that doesn't, that's way slower than just going blip blop, blip blop, blip blop. That's just 2 clicks. What's your plan for getting level 300? Oh, I'll have it next stream. We were at 311 just a little bit ago, but I ended up having to do some trades, and then that dropped me down to 293. But I have a fishing farm right here, and the fishing farm obviously provides some experience, and then this wolf skeleton trapdoor looking thing is a skeleton experience grinder. So while I AFK at the fishing farm getting experience, I'll also be AFK farming skeletons, which will give me experience. And then while I'm AFK, everything else in my world is running. So we have a nice big world here. Nice big, it's just one giant machine that all like works together to do everything. So while I'm AFK, I'm gonna be farming pumpkins, melons, potatoes, carrots, iron, poppies, bone meal. I'll be fishing up everything from fishing farms. I'll be farming bones and arrows. And is that all we got right now? Oh, bamboo and sugarcane, but those aren't really part of this build yet. I need to rotate these guys in and like actually make them a part of the build. I want the bamboo to run some sort of furnace array, so that way anytime I need to smelt stuff, it's just no longer an issue. Can you do a stream that's you talking with viewers on Discord? Yeah, probably do that. Charcoal if you have it running. I mean, what I'd like to do is filter out some sort of wood and then automatically place that wood into a charcoal farm, right? But future projects. So anyway, you said you were gonna find a clip of it. Why don't you make zero tick farms? They're ridiculously laggy and they should be broken. They shouldn't exist. Zero tick farms are taking advantage of how the code works, not of how the game works. Therefore, I believe they will be patched out in the future. I'm losing my voice a little bit. I believe that they're going to get patched out. So in addition to them being laggy, I think that they're going to get patched out. Whereas something like a bamboo farm, something like a sugarcane farm, these are core features of Minecraft. Honey farms and villager produce farms, and all of these are core features of how Minecraft works. So there's no way they get patched out. Nice. So I just don't like them for a handful of reasons. At 22.55. Okay. I want to tell you that there's a chance that this dude is macroing. Interesting. I see what you mean. Anybody know how he does that? He selects the trade once. And then is able to somehow spam click on the output. Select the trade once. Is there any sort of, do you think it would be on the output? No, that just pulls it quickly into your inventory. Maybe we need to do it with potatoes so that way we have a remainder, because carrots are just going to go down to an even 4 emeralds. See, shift clicking doesn't do anything, alt clicking doesn't do anything, control clicking, right clicking, shift right click, alt right click, control right click, middle mouse. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shift middle click, alt middle click, control middle click. Yeah, alt F4, sure. I mean, this isn't super slow. I mean, it's not speedrunner fast, though, damn. I have no idea. Oh. That would be nice to know. And I mean, you've replanted quite a bit, so you're fine. I am not mad at you. Blah, blah. Where's your bed? You don't get a bed. Just doesn't exist for you. Cheryl was a better villager. And just imagine how many emeralds we're gonna have once once we get the pumpkin and melon trains rolling. I am excited. Anyway, I do think this is going to be where we call it a stream. We've got a nice little stopping point here. Next stream, I think what we need to do, we need to get one more villager into this area, clearly, because Bradley didn't work out. We need one more villager there. I think we need to hook up the iron storage, which is over here. Blah blam. I think we get another zombie villager here. Is there a way that we can zombify villagers for us? I don't know. Maybe that's something we look into. I think we get a blacksmith or a series of blacksmiths over here, so that way we can trade our iron in bulk to those guys. And because we've just got, you know, iron, and we're shooting it onto the ground so it can despawn right now. Iron. And then iron. So yeah. I think that we hook up the iron supply. I think we hook up the poppy supply, which the poppies will go here. And then I'll AFK over dinner overnight, and then that'll give our pumpkin and melon farm, not potatoes and carrots, that'll give our pumpkin and melon farm enough time to bone meal up our tree farm, and then we'll actually start shipping pumpkins and melons off to the storage system. So, that is going to be the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be live at the same place tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you haven't already, hit the follow button. That's all I'm going to ask. Hit the follow button. It's easy. It's free. It costs you nothing. You know what else is free and costs you nothing? Joining the Discord! !Discord. Anyway, I'm off. I'm gonna go make dinner. You guys are wonderful. Have a fantastic evening.